My God. Yeah. How's my hair? Good? Is good? Do I look good for the people? Okay. Let's see. I think we're good. What's going on? Hair's great. Sup, dude? Yeah. Do I have probably have to turn that on again, huh? I need to figure out where there's a thing that we used last time. Give me a second. There we go. You're gonna love this game, man. I'm hoping I do. I'm hoping I do. It's one of those situations where, you know, I'm looking forward to it because I always love playing games that I have literally no context on that I know a lot of people really like. And that makes it really fun, but it also depends on whether or not it ends up actually being something that I like myself, right? So we'll have to kind of see how that whole thing goes. Also, I'd like to thank, is that Chow? Chow, Baby Metal? I love Baby Metal. Thank you for the, membership. And also Pandora, 4 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hello, Mr. LD. Have you thought about naming your community? I don't know. Do you guys want a name? You guys feel like you need a name? What did people call? What did people say before? Somebody was like legendary droplets. Doesn't even make sense. Oh man, have you heard the version from Little V? No, I haven't heard the I have not heard the version from Little V. I've heard so there was, oh god, have you guys seen this? I don't think there's any problem. I think I can show it. It shouldn't get like struck or anything like that. If it does, I wouldn't think it would. Or a Slav. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you guys got to hear this. This is so good. Where's my thing at? Let me pause this real quick. Like, it's crazy how few people have watched this and how many people, obviously how many people are fans of Baldur's Gate 3. And I'm super surprised it hasn't got like a trillion views by now or anything like that. But I'm gonna have you guys listen to this because I love it so much. Blind Subnautica playthrough. Let's go. Yeah. This is one of the benefits of me not playing a lot of games outside of, like, you know, just a very few games and just playing them a lot, right? So it's really cool that I can play games that a lot of people have really liked and know nothing about it at the exact same time. Because, like, before I got into, like, starting to make YouTube videos, I really wasn't, like, watching, like, a lot of, like, video game YouTube content or anything like that. Oh god, her voice is so good. It's so good. I would be lying if after watching this I don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3. playing my jam. This is my jam. Yeah, I know which would pop in and say something like that.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Best way to play games? It is the best way to play games. Drop the link? Yeah, I'll link it to you guys.
Heartbeat in my soul, our futures bound, our bodies known. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh, darling, get me drunk and let me in.
Yeah, this is actually Borislav's
Not my fault.
YouTube page. So this is the guy that actually did all the music for Baldur's Gate 3.
These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only live.
Oh, my best part's about to come up. This is my favorite part. Hold on. Hold on, Hana.
Go, yeah.
Right here.
Don't let me die. I'll never stop
Wait for it.
until I'm done. But just tonight, maybe I'll rest in peace.
Chills. Literal chills. It's so good.
Feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. I hear your heartbeat in my soul, our endings bound, our bodies know. I can't go yet.
The feels are deep. The feels are real deep.
Let me die. I want to live.
Her voice is so good.
My only
It's so good.
There's more to do if we can only live. The clock won't stop and this is what we get.
So good. So good. You know, I was talking about this the other day, but it's just like the it's the realization that Baldur's Gate 3 is just such a, like, for me, and I realize this is different, like, there's a difference in perspective. Not everybody likes everything, right? But from my perspective, Baldur's Gate 3 is just such an impossibly good game in literally every way. Like, they hit the nail on the head in every regard. I mean, the gameplay was fantastic. The characters themselves were fantastic. A lot of the writing was great. The world building was great. The music was great. The visuals were fantastic. The skills and builds and how characters played was great. The different ways that you could play it and the different choices that you could make. Literally, like, everything in that game was good. And it's just like, man, I really wish we could get more games that are like that. I really wish we could. But, like, I think you have to have, like, you have to recognize that not every game can achieve something like that. There is some level of magic, some level of all-star, you know, what they say, rock star, right? Except for the problem is that, you know, a lot of those developers that were coming out, like, pushing back against Baldur's Gate 3, saying it was, like, an unfair standard. I do think it is an unfair standard from, like, the perspective of, like, creativity, I guess. But the problem is that, like, the vast majority of those developers were really stuck on the idea of scope. Oh, the game's too big. We can't make games this big, otherwise we'll go out of business. And it's like, that's not the point that people are trying to make. People are trying, you know, when people are complaining, saying that they're trying to hold you to, like, a different standard or something like that, it's specifically because people just want higher quality games. That's it. And we're sick of people making excuses. I think the biggest thing that frustrates me when I look around the industry, especially after the last, like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years or something like that, the amount of apology letters that we've seen come out from video game developers is mind-boggling. And it's so fake. It's such an insult to collective intelligence because we know what you're doing, but you're a coward. It's half measures. You just try to test. Well, see, can we do this and get away with it? Oh, you're mad? We're sorry. We're listening. We're listening. Yeah, I'm sure. You had your ear to the ground the minute that you guys tried to pull out the knife and shove it into our back. Apology tier list? Yeah, that's coming. Kindier? I'm gonna call you Kai. 100, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sure you've gotten a lot of these since TennoCon recently, but truly loved your Warframe videos. After playing Warframe for almost 4,000 hours, much love, deserved success. Thank you, appreciate that. I don't know. It's not. I haven't like made it. I haven't made it. It's gonna take a while to get there. It's gonna take a while to get there, especially. Especially just in general, like when it comes to like anytime you're trying to like start your own business or you're trying to go into like you're trying to work for yourself or whatever it might be, like it's gonna take a while for you to be able to become like profitable. It just takes a while to get there, regardless of whatever you do. Tickle with 2 months of membership now. Thank you, man. I'm pumped for Subnautica. Are you ready to become legendarily moist? Today is the most moist day. Jesus. I'm excited too. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to it, so. I'm at work, never clicked a YouTube video so fast. Yeah. I just watched your PoE video. I didn't know you were trying it. I'm so happy you liked it. I love GGG and DE. Yeah. There's a lot of similarities between the two companies. A lot, actually. I mean, I think from like a financial perspective or just from like a quality perspective and support, I think that the two games are probably the best examples of free-to-play, like free-to-play, ethically monetized, and extremely well supported. And you can see that reflected in the community and how the community then views that game and how much that game is then supported as a result of it. Like, I recognize that there's a lot of people that like some of the gacha games that are out there because they see like the high quality and content that they put into those games, the reinvestment of the money they make back into it. But at the exact same time, one of the worries that I have is that there's something more wholesome about the level of investment and connection that the players feel for digital extremes or for grinding gear games. Whereas, because it's coming from a place of how much they love the game, how much it's been supported, and all those different things. Where I think that in like the gacha verse, some of that is like while there is a lot of people that are really supportive of those studios, at the exact same time, part of me worries that some of that support's coming from financial investment, right? Waifu investment. Actually, your first pronunciation was fair. Or was right. Thanks. Very fair. You're by far the most thoughtful creator when it comes to assessing games. Thank you. Appreciate that. Rockman, 4 months in a row. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. I've been watching your Warframe series as a player who's been playing since 2015. I find your reactions, such points and opinions downright amazing. It made me want to start another account. You say that. You say that. So you have to run into the same headaches that I did when I first started playing. That was rough. That was rough. Though I feel like Warframe has this like odd tipping point where it just kind of turns into Jax. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think there's like a tipping point when it comes to Warframe where you get to a certain point and you just overcome a lot of like the jank and difficulty and like bad new player experience, and you start getting into that like mid lane where the game just starts to ramp really hard when it comes to like story, gameplay, all kinds of different things that you can experience, how many different things that you can do when you log in, all kinds of different stuff. Hype train. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, level 2 hype train, 83%. Keep it going. LD, will DE let us drive the bikes in other open worlds? I do believe they actually brought that up. I'm pretty sure that they mentioned something about how the Tomocycles, is that what they're called? Tomocycle? Are going to be able to be driven in other open world areas. So that'll be kind of interesting. Especially if they put more like bearded buddy. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Tickle, thank you for the 5 gifted drop or 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Hey, you guys are like crazy generous today. What's going on? Is it like, oh, it's the first of the month? There's a rap song I used to listen to with all my friends when we all got paid on the first of the month. It was like Bone Thugs and Harmony or something, I'm pretty sure. Wake up, wake up. Yep, yeah, there you go. It's the first of the month. There you guys go. There you guys go. Okay, I was like hoping like, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one here that knows about this, right? Right? Okay. Okay. Like I'm not actually into like modern rap music at all, but like you give me some Tupac, some Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's like cruising music. No problem driving around to that. Presumably there'll be like every other movement thing, K-Drive Arcwing case. Yeah, it's gonna be basically the exact same thing. '90s rap, let's go. Yeah, 90s rap was just fucking next level. I think, you know what it is, man, is that I think like over the years with a lot of, I don't want to say there's not any modern rap that I don't like. What is some modern rap that I do like? I don't know. I'd have to actually really think about it. I'd have to think about it. I think the biggest problem for me when it comes to rap music is the fact that like the messaging has just kind of changed over the years. Like now it's so much more it's so much more ego based more than anything else, you know what I mean? It's not about like it's not necessarily like it was super wholesome music or anything like that before, but I just think that the motivations behind it have changed too much. I do hope we can use the Atomocycle and the Plains of Eidolon just to confuse my newbie friend. Yeah. Well, I mean, for all intents and purposes, it actually sounds like... for all intents and purposes, it actually sounds like players are going to be able to kind of streamline straight from new player experience to 1999. Like, I think it's supposed to be kind of like a new... almost like a new way for players to get into the game. I don't know. I think they're just trying to experiment at this point. Any plans to go to level 90 in Path of Exile, LD? Yeah, I plan on playing it more. I don't think like Stream doesn't really like it that much, which I mean that kind of is what it is. I might end up just doing like later streams when I'm just chilling and playing it and just kind of like vibing to myself, and I might just do those on Twitch or something like that, something more low key. But I do plan on getting further into it. I just need to understand how like the whole map system and all that stuff works. I don't get it at all yet. Same thing goes for like the league mechanics and whatnot. Like I don't know which ones that I should progress. And seeing as though there's this big, huge end game passive tree that you get to be able to customize your end game. Well, in that you're supposed to go and hit these nodes and like invest into making certain NPCs show up so you're getting more of those type of events. And I want to see more of that, or I need to figure out what ones I want to do so that I know which ones to be able to I know which ones I want to be able to progress. Oops. If they do that with 1999, won't it end up like Duviri? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. I think they're probably going to test and see what they can do with 1999 because I think it looks like it's going to be a really like a really good entry place for a lot of new players. So, which I mean, it kind of is. Remember, I had that conversation at one point where I thought it was really smart for them to do the whole 1999 thing because it puts a face to Warframe, right? And I think that putting a face to Warframe is actually kind of important. I think there's a lot of people that are going to kind of vibe with that and be interested in it and give it a shot. I'm interested to see how much hype gets kind of drummed up around it, you know, nearing its release. So yeah. What do you think about the first Descendant skins? I haven't looked at them at all. I haven't even like there's been so many other things that I've been involved in lately. I do need to go back to the first Descendant and actually like try to get a character towards whatever their end game is and see what it's like. Get through their campaign and whatnot. I'll be honest, like when it comes to the first Descendant, okay, so I have a take for you guys. I don't like playing free-to-play games where I don't feel any hold on. I don't like playing any free-to-play games where I don't feel any motivation to spend any money. I think that's the better way for me to say it. Is Stellar Blade even good? Yeah, Stellar Blade was a good game. I didn't get the chance to play it. I played the demo of it, and it was pretty good. Warframe veteran, and I actually quite enjoy it. I don't. I do in some ways, but the problem is, and I've talked about this. I've talked about it previously. While I like the first Descendant, and there's a lot of core things that I like about it, at the same time, I recognize that the reason I like those things is because I like Warframe, and that anything that the first Descendant does that is original to itself isn't enough for me to justify spending money on the game, because I'm going to get all of those same things in Warframe, and I'm already invested in that game financially and with, you know, time, right? Like, the world is so lifeless, the characters themselves are boring and lifeless, the story is absolutely fucking horrid, the activities that you do are boring as shit, the boss fights lack any creativity, the mini boss fights. I think the pinnacle boss fights that you do are pretty good. The pinnacle boss fights are interesting, but like just the general like generic bosses and elites that you fight are boring. Kill the 3 orbs, shoot the 3 orbs, shoot the 3 orbs in order, shoot the 3 orbs at the exact same time. It's just so fucking stupid. It's so lazy. It's so fucking lazy. God, it just pisses me. It just pisses me off. I'll be real. Don't get me wrong. The characters are super hot, but you go and you look at the community for the first Descendant, and it's literally just a bunch of fucking coomers. Like the vast majority of people that are out there that are defending the game are just people that are just cooming over the characters. That's about it. Let's be real. There's nothing wrong with that, but that doesn't make it a good game. That doesn't erase the fact that they're not really doing anything that's all that interesting, that's original or their own. And also at the same time, I'm of the mind that if you're going to steal things from other games, then you need to improve upon those things. And I personally don't feel like they improve upon anything that they've taken from Warframe or Destiny. The only thing that I will say that I was like, oh, this is really cool, was their boss system. But at the exact same time, your drop rates on relics and shit are so low that you know, the pressure for you to pay instead because of convenience is so high. It's just, yeah. Is that any different from Warframe though? Look at the Ember Heirloom. Well, no, I'm not, like, before the Ember Heirloom, people talk about all kinds of different stuff, right? But it's just like the only thing that you ever see people ever say anything when it comes to the First Descendant is always about, look how, you know, look at the characters, look at the skins of the game. It's just like, okay, man, cool. Yeah, I made a joke the other night. Somebody was talking about these like gacha games and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I could play the First Descendant, or I could just open up a website in half the time and completely forget about it. then go play something that's actually interesting and entertaining. If they add trade to the game, I think that would be nice. I think that, like, I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you the exact moment that I stopped playing the First Descendant. When I went to go and crack their version of relics and realized that I couldn't pick somebody else's reward. And then I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm out. Because that makes it feel like when you go to do those boss fights and you crack the relics in the First Descendant, that you like, if you don't get what you're looking for, then you just feel like you failed, right? But because of how it works in Warframe, I can choose somebody else's reward because, well, I have a 1 in 4 chance of getting something good. Or I guess it wouldn't be a 1 in 4 chance. I don't know what the actual breakdown is on that, but I have higher chances to get something either unique or valuable because I can also choose from somebody else's rewards, right? And that's huge. That's huge. So, like, I broke a couple of those relics, and I was like, well, that sucks. I guess I have to go farm those again and keep trying. It's like, man, this sucks. LD, however, if you never played Warframe, then would you feel the feeling would be more mid, no? That's a very interesting take. Yeah, no, if I never played Warframe, I probably would like the First Descendant a lot more. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. If I never played Warframe and I played the First Descendant first, I'd probably love the First Descendant. And then I just wouldn't know how green the grasser is on the other side. Right? Relics being shared with a group also encourages cooperation. If you don't share them, the other people might as well be bots. Yeah, basically. Why am I even playing with other players if I'm, if I can't get rewards from playing with other players in the first place? Asmund never played Warframe or Destiny 2, and he really likes the First Descendant. It makes sense. Yeah. And chances are he'll never play those games. I think that's one of the things, like, I really like his takes. I really like a lot of his perspective on things. But I do think that in a lot of ways, sometimes he has these very hardline opinions when it comes to games. And it's also, those hardline opinions are what they are because of a lack of experience with some other games as well. I don't think it's necessary. It's not necessary to go out and play every single game that's out there. But I do think it's important to try to understand the perspective of other people's. I think it's important to understand the perspective of other people and where they're coming from and try to figure that out when you can. That's me, dude. It's just what I do. That's literally my YouTube content. It's the one thing that maybe makes me a little bit more unique when it comes to making videos and stuff like that, is the fact that, like, I don't want to just have only my perspective on something. I want to look and understand where other people are coming from and try to gain a deeper level of understanding before coming to a conclusion myself. Asbin said Warframe gameplay is shit, so I doubt he'll try it. Yeah, like I don't think he likes, like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I think him and I will agree on the vast majority of things, but when it comes to things around digital extremes, I don't think we'll ever see eye to eye. Like, he has no interest at all in Warframe whatsoever. And he, you know, has a bone to pick with Soulframe. So it's like, I don't know. Everybody has their own taste. Doesn't necessarily mean he's wrong. It just means it's a game not for him. He's talking from his perspective, from his opinion, and he's saying it on the internet, and you have the choice to either, you know, sign up for it or sign off of it, right? I mean, even Asmund can be wrong about some things. I wouldn't say that to him. I think that's part of the the brand, man. That's part of the allure of watching Asmongold. You're watching somebody that's never wrong. But I'm trying to think. What he said something one time. What was it? People don't care if you're wrong. They'll often like something along the lines of like, people don't care if you're wrong. People will often side with the person that's confidently wrong rather than the person that's timidly correct, or something like that. Something along those lines. It'd be cool if you made a video of your Warframe story playthrough all in one video. So two things that are on the docket, or a couple things that I've been thinking about lately, is I've been thinking about doing one video where I cut and edit all the streams that I did of the like main storyline playthrough that I did on stream, right? And posting that, so it's basically, you know, Legendary Drops plays Warframe the movie, but that movie is gonna be like fucking 12 hours long or something. And another one that I was gonna do, well, the other one that I'm gonna do is just gonna be my finalized review up until the point that I play it. Sleep content farming. That's right. That's right. Where do you think I got the idea? Who do you think I got the idea to do that from? Totally balanced. Unbroken. YouTube is totally balanced. Too long? Yeah, you say that until it becomes the most watched video on my channel. You had 2 streams. Keep in mind though, like that would be not including the like talking section, like just chatting, and when I talk about news and stuff like that at the beginning of stream, right? Because this is what we do every single day, right? Sleep content. That's exactly what it is. YouTube prioritizes very long videos when somebody's autoplay has been running for too long, and so therefore, if somebody has their... So if somebody has their... Oh. So if somebody has their phone on autoplay, it'll just click over to it. It'd be perfect. And then you can make a ton of money off them. Whether it would actually happen, I'd be able to hit that kind of lottery with it, I don't know, but... Who knows? It brings a lot of traction to the channel, though. I'd love to learn about how to go to sleep. Only all of us could. I can't tell you how many times I've watched videos on like how How many of you here have had like a restless night and then looked up a YouTube video on how to go to sleep? There's like one where it's like keep your hands to your sides. Breathe in, breathe out. I sent that video to all my friends on the edge of getting into Warframe. Watching you brought a lot of returning players back in the game, including myself. Yeah, actually, I've heard that a few times. I've heard that, heard that a few times. If I can't sleep, I just do something else. Yeah, I try. Well, I mean, I try now. Pull up white noise or rain sounds. Well, I mean, like if I have a fan, I'm good. I'm like, I'm always gonna be able to get to sleep with a fan. I might be a little restless for a while, but then I'll end up, you know, eventually getting to sleep. But I do miss rain. I do miss rain. All right, let's look at some stuff. White Run is my to go. What is that? I've been fairly consistent player since 2014. I saw your videos. The best one I've seen, show someone to introduce them to the game. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think that I think it's really valuable for players to be able, especially newer players or somebody that's never played the game, to be able to watch it and then like understand where the pitfalls are, why they are there, and then what to do to get around it, right? Like how bad is it? I think some players are going to always know that when you see it's a free-to-play game, there are going to be some drawbacks, and as a result of that, oh, Skyrim, Whiterun. I don't know why I didn't put that together. There are going to be some players that they just want to know how bad something is, right? They just want to know how bad something is. So I saw that. Do you know what the funny thing is? Is that like every single time I ever see anybody post anything, like this is the most toxic gaming community ever. Like, period. It's the most bitter group of people I've ever seen in my life. They're so bad. They're so bad. They're so self-righteous, it makes me fucking sick. It makes me sick. The so-called unique characters of the 2000s and early 2010s. So they're trying to make fun of the classic, like, white Caucasian male characters of the 2000s and 2010s. But, like, and the crazy thing is that it's wild because from my perspective, when I see people do stuff like this, the era of John video game. I don't even know. There's like some social politic bullshit that's involved with stuff like this. But the thing is that like if you actually go through and look at some of these characters that are in here, like regardless of whatever they look like, some of them have the best character stories and backgrounds and character development in all of gaming. Jack Ryan, Booker DeWitt, Alan Wake. Like, I can't even believe you'd even throw Alan Wake into a list like this and call him generic. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Same thing goes for Snake. Shepard. Shepard's a customizable character. Why would you even have Shepard in here? That doesn't even make any sense. I just don't understand what the point of dialogue like this is. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. Race and gender are the only things that define a character. Yeah, apparently so. It's so weird. It's so weird. People are so hyper fixated on race and gender. It's so creepy. I'm gonna be real with you. It's just creepy. Well, my sub just ran out, and I just got an ad. Thank you for the Prime. 4 months in a row. Thank you, Batman. Appreciate that. I still prefer them over the entitled characters these days. Yeah, and you know what the thing is too is that like not a lot of these characters were like I don't know. There's this like really generic trope that's been going on over the last few years of like characters that have to be like deeply deeply complicated, right? Like, they can't just be a good guy. We need the good guy to we need people to know that the good guy is also a bad guy because he's done, like, bad dude stuff. I don't know. It's weird. It's just fucking weird. I think just the entire conversation around this kind of stuff is goofy. They posted something else recently that I looked at as well. A Palworld community manager says that our dead game fixation is ruining gaming. I don't think it serves anyone to push gamers to play the same game day in and day out. It's not healthy for us. So I'm going to take a wild guess. Yeah, it's Bucky. Okay. John Bucky Buckley, community manager for Palworld, developer Pocket Pair, has waded into dead games discourse once again. Speaking in an interview with the YouTube channel Going Indie, Buckley pushed back against the idea that the only measure of a game's success is how long it's able to maintain the highest possible player count. I don't think it really serves anyone to push gamers to play the same game day in and day out, Buckley said. Buckley first spoke out against the impulse to declare a game dead back in February when Palworld started suffering from the dead game moniker after its player count had dwindled from unsustainable millions to mere tens of thousands. A player base most games on Steam would be thrilled to entertain. Calling the discourse lazy, Buckley said, a good time to step in and reassure those of you that are capable of reading the headline, and it's fine to take breaks from games. A good time to step in and reassure those. Oh, I see what he's saying. They can read past the headline. I keep skipping over words. My fucking dyslexia. Not dyslexia. I'm just stupid. A good time to step in and reassure those of your... I can't read. I can't read today. Your sentence back to grammar school. I can't read out loud. I fucking suck at it. I do probably 90 retakes per paragraph when I record my videos. I would think with as much practice that I get, I would get better at it, but I never do. It sucks. Yeah, a good time to step in and reassure those of you that are capable of reading past the headline that it is fine to take breaks from games. So, yeah, I've talked about this in other videos in the past. I did it in Helldivers videos, right? And one of the things that bothers me the most is that it's kind of turned into a little bit of a death cult. Like, people are kind of excited and waiting for the ability to be able to cheer on when a game is finally dying or in the death throes. It's almost like people that are even fans of a game want their game to do bad because they love the drama that surrounds it and some of the YouTube comment and Twitter comments and all of that bullshit. And it sucks. It sucks. The worst part is now that's moving... Now a lot of that conversation is moving outside of live service games and just games in general that are getting played right now, but it's also moving towards games that aren't even released yet, right? So one of the things that I've seen pop up as a result of Suicide Kills the Justice League is that now people are really interested in talking about how a game is going to be DOA. It's another dead on arrival game. And it's almost wishing for the failure of games before trying to give any, valued feedback to make those games better. We recently saw the same thing with Soulframe, right? A lot of people were kind of hopping in on the hype and the bandwagon, the hate bandwagon, right? And yeah, I'm not here for it. Especially because of the fact that like a lot of people want to pull up graphs for things, but they don't even know how to use fucking graphs in the first place. I think that's probably the most frustrating thing. So if we go to like SteamDB, right? Look at like Helldivers is the first one that I have pulled up, right? One, when you see it says 28,756 peak concurrent players, that doesn't mean that like this is the only amount of people that are playing the game. That's just how many people are playing the game right now. right? In a day, what this number is likely the amount of like returning concurrent players. Oh, I don't know. Probably over 100,000 or more on Steam. It probably is more than that, to be honest. You go and then you add in PlayStation, and then yeah, it's likely 200,000 or more. So, holy shit. Zip with the 50 legendary memberships. Holy shit, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. That is insanely generous. Thank you so much. What did I do? What did I do? Check Final Fantasy 14? I don't think Final Fantasy 14 is a good example to use. Family indeed. Family indeed. 50 is a ton. 50 is insane. That's the most I've ever seen on this channel ever. Period. That's fucking crazy. You're a madman. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You just bought a hell of a lot of cat food. I gotta turn that off, otherwise it's just gonna keep ringing. Let's see here. Final Fantasy X. Did I not do it? XIV. Yeah, I don't think Final Fantasy 14 is going to be a really good example of that, because while it says 44,000 players online right now, most players don't use Steam as the launcher. Most players use something else entirely, right? Most players use the actual launcher for the game. They don't use anything else. Mr. Tickle with the $5 Canadian. Take heart, bad news is shared 10 times more than good news. If things seem bleak, they're not. Squeaky wheels everywhere, and most gamers are chill. Yeah, I think that's also something else that I think a lot of people don't really realize, and I mean, to be honest with you, nothing, just enjoying the content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, let's be real. No, but like the gamers don't care. The gamers don't care. It's as simple as that. Like people, like they don't really care what these numbers mean. They just care about what the narrative is. It's as simple as that. And I think that I think that there's like times to fight, and I think that there's times to push back, and I think there's times to call out games that are doing bad things, and you know, and point to their peak concurrent player numbers and highlight how far it's fallen, and you know, show where changes actually affected something. But like, look, as an example, like Helldivers 2 is probably the biggest example of misinformation when it comes to using these player numbers, because if you look at the lifespan of the game, right? So if you look at the lifespan of Helldivers 2, people love to use concurrent player numbers. What is the main reason why people keep saying that Helldivers 2 has died or is dying? What's the main reason you guys ever hear people bring it up? There's one very popular reason that everybody likes to bring up and say, oh, well, this thing is what ended up killing the game. Sony a lot, right? There it is right there. First person that said something. Sony, right? So if the Sony account linking was the reason that the game had lost its players, then why did the Sony account linking happen on May 3rd when the game had already lost 30 or over 75% of its players before this? 75% of the players had already stopped playing the game. And then the Sony thing happened. But it's the Sony thing that got the players to stop playing? So fucking stupid. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. Was April when they released mechs? I thought it might have been. Yes. Monday, April 1st was the day that they released mechs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Sony had pretty much a zero impact on the concurrent player downturn. I'm not saying that they didn't have an impact. I'm just saying that they didn't have a measurable impact. I think that's a better way to say it. I think that the game was slowing down. Players were starting to, go and play other games. Dragon's Dogma 2 released around this time. You only had, this is May right here when the Sony stuff happened. You only had a month before Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, as well as Elden Ring's expansion was coming out. So yeah, of course you're going to end up starting to lose some players in here. I think that this just kind of soured the attitude around the game when it was already declining, and it just kind of added more to it, if that makes any sense. I think there's a trend for dead on arrival sentencing because it's gratifying for the games that were made for no one to get their just desserts. Don't get me wrong. I love the dead on arrival moniker. I love it. Personally, as somebody that makes YouTube videos, that shit fucking pops off the screen. Holy shit. Oh, it pops. Makes for a really good YouTube title. I'll tell you that right now. Man, and it gets people really fired up. But at the same time, I think that I think that people use that kind of terminology and use those kind of discussions irresponsibly. That's a better way to say it. Irresponsibly. You had people that were like Elden Ring naysayers that were like, oh, look, it's been 3 weeks and Elden Ring's already lost 80% or 50% of its players. It's like, and what does that even mean? What is the point of even talking about that? Doesn't even make any sense. It's a single player game. I mean, like, it has like multiplayer aspects, but it's not a live service game. The games that are like, look at the most popular games on Steam. Let's look at it again. Look at the most popular games on Steam. Live service. What the fuck? This is all bots. Live service. Elden Ring. Live service. Baldur's Gate. You motherfucker. Live service. Like, it's games that people get on and play every single day because those games are quite literally made to be played every single day. They're literally made to get played every single day. I can't believe this is still here. You know what this is? There's 393,000 dick eaters that are still playing this game. There are 3,930, was that 300,000, 309, oh my God, 393,000 players that are still playing this game specifically because of the fact these idiots actually bought bananas. That's why. 393,000 idiots that actually bought bananas. It's so good. It's so good. It's actually true NFT game. You know what the thing is that I think Banana is the greatest example of what an NFT game actually looks like. It's the crystallization of what an NFT game would look like. Because it's useless. Completely fucking useless. I'm just waiting for Valve to nuke it. I don't know why they haven't already. Probably because they're making money off of some of the transactions of people trading bananas. Now I can watch your stream on the side while I game. Also, something funny you should definitely do is roast viewer setups. Ooh, yeah, I should do that sometime. That's actually a really good idea. What if you guys roast my setup? What if I showed you mine and you guys were like, ew. Ew. This is what my streamer sits at. You're right, it's poetic how transparent it makes NFT games. Yeah, I mean, well, like, here's the thing. So I talked about this in a video a long time ago. A long time ago. And I still hold this belief. One, personally, I just don't think that pay to earn or play to earn games. I think that's the best way to say it. Let me think about this for a second. Okay. Here's my view on NFT games. I don't think that there is any room or necessity for play to earn games because it goes against the very reason why we play video games in the first place. It's so that we can escape from the monotony of everyday life. We play these games not because we want to do the exact same thing that we're doing when we go to work. No, we play them because we're just trying to enjoy ourselves. And at the end of the day, all of these games, NFT games, crypto games, all of them, they're all the same, right? No matter what, they will never be able to get away from their core problem, which is the fact that they are making a NFT or crypto game. There are not a lot of great examples of games that were made specifically based on their monetization before they were released. So when you're sitting down with a big group of people and you have your developers and designers with you, you're saying, let's make a crypto game. Let's make an NFT game, right? When you're starting from the monetization, that means no matter what, gameplay is second. You're never going to make a good game. You'll never make a good game. It won't happen. It just won't happen. And at the exact same time, you add into the fact that the priorities are not put into the right place, then there's a complete disrespect for, for the wider market, for general market. There is a massive distaste for NFTs, for crypto, for all that kind of stuff. Nobody wants that shit. We don't want it anywhere near our we don't want it anywhere near our games, because if it was near our games, then we would, eventually start seeing these AAA companies try to push it into our games, and no, that shit's already bad. We don't need it any worse than what it actually is. If you make a product for profit over quality, quality will always fall. Yeah, of course. Power, thank you for the Prime 3 months in a row. Appreciate it. Man, we got a lot of 3 and 4 month Andes today. Man. NFTs have their place. Companies just won't use them for those things because it'll make no money. Yeah. Anyway, we got way off track. I fell down a fucking rabbit hole there. Buckley first spoke out. We talked about that part. Pal World, he said, is in the position to pump out massive amounts of content. Oh, yeah. That's what I was about to say. Okay. Pal World, he said, wasn't in a position to pump out a massive amount of content, urging players not to apply their expectations to everything that they play. Not to apply that expectation to everything they play. While Buckley's frustrated with the dead game label, why am I having such trouble reading today? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just frazzled from the gym or something like that. While Buckley's frustration with the dead game label isn't as apparent as in his Indiegogo interview, he is echoing those same thoughts. I'm gonna have to read this later. I can't maybe I think it's the white text and I can't use a darker background or something like that. I'm having a hard time adjusting my eyes to it. Overall, my general thoughts on the dead game topic. The problem is that people want to apply that mode of thinking to literally everything in the video game world, and it becomes a problem because it makes sense if you want to start to look at a live service game that maybe isn't getting the player counts that it used to. If you start seeing a sharp decline in player counts for, Destiny or Apex Legends or whatever it might be, then, there's a really good chance that you're going to probably, be able to point to those charts and say, oh, there's a sharp decline. This is the reason why it's a dying game. Why is it a dying game? There's issues with the game. There's issues with the community or the company or whatever it might be. And then, you can have that kind of discussion. But I mean, I think it's fucking crazy when you'll see people not want to play a game on Steam because they see it has a low concurrent player count, and that player count is for a game that's a single player game or a survival game. Because if that was the okay, 28,000 players playing it. Oh man. 36,000 players playing right now. Well, 28,000 players playing right now. Oh, dude, look at this. Terraria, dead game. Fucking dead. Must be shit. Dead game. Dead game, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Terraria, you've gone downhill. You've lost it. Nobody's interested in it anymore. Totally not worth buying at all whatsoever. Why ever play it? Don't even talk about it. Maybe we should make a video about how Terraria is dead. It's so funny. When the most you'll be playing with is yourself is usually 4. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that there's like 4 people. Or, and you know what the funny thing is that like in a lot of the occasion, like a lot of the cases, like people aren't even playing games with people to begin with. I think that's the best part about it. It's like people are like super concerned about how many people are playing with playing a game, but then they also won't talk to people in multiplayer, nor do any of them really play multiplayer to begin with. It's like, what the fuck does it matter to you then? What does it matter to you? I think there's a time and a place to be able to have that kind of discussion, but it also highly depends on the game that you're playing and the games that you're looking at. But still, actually, I have 28,000 players. Did you say it's like 58,000 players in the last 24-hour peak? God damn, Terraria is such a fucking juggernaut. And you know what the funny thing is? That's Terraria. That's not even T-Mod Loader. Now I'm curious. I just went to the website 4 times now. T-Mod. There's 42,000 players. 42. So a 42,000 player peak plus the 58,000. Terraria across both T-Mod Loader and the base game has over 100,000 concurrent players within the last 24 hours. And this game is... Oh, T-Mod Loader came out for it at 4.5 years ago? "13 years old." 13 years old. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's be real. I'm playing 4 gacha games and 3 more PC games. So how does the dead game crowd expect all the games to have big numbers when just one person plays 10K games a day? Yeah. No, one person can only play so many games, right? Like, I only have very few games that I'm regularly, constantly involved in, right? Like, I play Warframe a couple times a week, right? I do that mostly on stream. I don't really play Warframe off stream anymore. I play Zenless Zone Zero in the morning. Just do the game's dailies and run around and get some, level up material. Slowly progress through the game story and whatever it has. Do a couple of the events that are in there or anything like that. I've been playing Path of Exile off stream at night. What else? Let me look at my Steam profile. Oh, and then like every once in a while when I'm just like watching a stream or watching some YouTube videos and just kind of like vibing and trying to like absorb some information, I'll play Slay the Spire. So I only play like 3 or 4, maybe 5 games at most at one time, and even still then I end up falling behind in one of them and probably letting one of them go. Ooh, it's finally Subnautica Day. It is Subnautica Day. I was thinking about doing it on like Saturday or Sunday, but yeah, I didn't. I don't know. I'm going to think about this one. Maybe I might make it a video and talking about this because I think it's a really interesting discussion to say the least. Moist Critical goes on indefinite hiatus after facing criticism from Sneeko debate. So I actually saw a clip of this whole thing and I ended up watching like part of the discussion that they had. And the one thing I'll say is this: it's one of the reasons why you want to make sure that you just try to, there's just no reason to take any hard stances when you're somebody that doesn't really get super involved in like, culture war topics and stuff like that. If you guys want to, he's not on an indefinite hiatus. That's fake. Oh, okay. So he came out and he said something about it then. Either way, when I look at like drama and shit like this, when people ask me before like why I don't want to talk about like as an example, something that I have, something that I've banned in the community Discord is like talk about politics. It's just because it sucks. It sucks. It's boring. It's uninteresting, and all it serves to do is show that you are different than somebody else to the point where you can no longer get along. That's all I ever see that happens. It's all I ever see that happens. I'll show you guys something. So I shared something in the Discord the other night. Some dude left this like QAnon style message on my in the comment section in one of the videos. And he was unhinged, right? Homie's just going off. He's talking about all this, talking, if the wokies have their way and this, and just kind of keeps going with it. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm not gonna read his unhinged post because it was like 3 paragraphs long, right? Like it's long. There's a lot here. And he says, basically, we need to stop the LGBTQs and all that good stuff. And he says, even if you can't pick a side that's right, I think is what it is. The point is there may be two extremes or sides. But if I had to choose, I'd choose the one that benefits humanity the most. The side I'm choosing. Peace, right? So I commented back. I usually don't comment back on this kind of stuff. And I just said, choosing extremes leads to extreme outcomes. Why would I side with an ideologically charged side when neither side is wholly right or wrong? Just as you believe you are justified, so are those that you oppose. Swap woke and LGBT issues for fascist and phobic, and y'all literally sound the same. That is the reason why I don't get involved in any of these kind of conversations. So if you want to know what I'm about, there it is. There you go. Because I've had some people that have popped into our Discord that have they think that I'm either I don't know. It's really weird. Like sometimes people think that I'm an ally of one side or the other because of maybe some type of take that I have. But yeah, it couldn't be further from the truth. But yeah. Too much, man. Too much for me. People are fucking crazy. Enlightened centrism. It's not that, because I think the idea of an enlightened centrist sounds so fucking it sounds like you just understand things better than everybody else, I'm not like that. I just don't like the other people. That's all it is. I just don't like everybody else's views. I just think it's fucking stupid. Life is gray? Yeah, it is. Life is gray. Let's see here. This is the one that I pulled up. It says the cynical gamer personality isn't aging well. I actually, do you know what the funny thing is? Even though it's coming from this sub and it's coming for the wrong reasons, I actually wholeheartedly agree with this. So somebody tweeted out and they said, I'm removing my Star Wars Outlaw video. I guess I forgot the cardinal rule where you are not allowed to say nice things about a video game anymore. And I don't really want to get a month's worth of, mean comments over it. So one thing I'm going to say is this, and I guess I think I looked into it and, they had made some disparaging comments about Star Wars Outlaws in the past. And I think that's kind of, that's one of the reasons why I don't try to take super hard stances on games before they come out. I think there's some that are just a straight up T-ball. Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. That was definitely a T-ball. But in a lot of cases, you really do want to wait to see what's actually going on. I think it's fair to criticize when you see a game that that you're not going to like and talk about the reasons why you won't like it, or maybe the art style or whatever it might be. I'll still say this. I think the art style for Star Wars Outlaws looks like garbage. I think the character design looks absolutely horrid, especially because they modeled the main character after the voice actor, and the voice actor is like gorgeous, and the player character looks like they look like a figurine out of like Team America. Like, it's bad. It looks so bad. Like, this really weird, like, boxy looking face and stuff. You know, it's very weird. It's very weird. And then also at the exact same time, I can still stand by basic criticisms, which are like, oh, I don't know. I don't like their pricing. $130 to be able to play the game day one. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your mind? When I say play the game day one, I mean play the game entirely day one. But outside of that, I'm not going to say anything about the gameplay because I don't know anything about it. And I think the problem is that too many people will they'll tie themselves down to that ship, and they'll be like, you know what? The gameplay is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. And it's like, you don't know. You don't know. Like let's be real. Ubisoft has a lot of fucking money. They have a lot of experience making games. Do they make good games? Sometimes. Sometimes. Ubisoft made The Division. That's one of my favorite games, one of my favorite franchises that I've ever played. I love The Division 1 and 2. Absolutely do. They've made good games in the past. Do they make some really weird, boneheaded decisions that I totally disagree with? Yeah, absolutely. Does that mean that there's no chance in hell they could make a good game? No. No, it doesn't. But the same thing goes for, like, Assassin's Creed. So the Assassin's Creed situation is just weird because of how much they've tried to defend it. When it's like, just walk it back. Just walk it back and just say what it is. You're making a fantasy game. It is what it is. We're sorry that we tried to portray it as anything else. We're sorry we tried to portray any type of historical accuracy or anything like that. We're sorry for saying this character is something that they're not, when a lot of the information is based off of a writer that completely fabricated 90% of their stories. Go ahead and say those kind of things, right? Go out there and just kind of own it. But at the end of the day, I would almost guarantee that the gameplay will be relatively solid. It's still going to be redundant. It's still going to be devoid of any creativity because it's Assassin's Creed and it's Ubisoft, and the only thing that they're interested in doing is just recycling the same thing over and over and over and over until they finally run out of money, and then, I don't know, probably have to sell off part of the company and leave. I think that most of that's coming from like executives more than anything else, right? They have no interest in creativity. They have no interest in making a great product. They only have an interest in trying to maximize profits as much as they possibly can while they hold the seat that they have until they need to jump ship and grab their bags of money and run. That's what they do. Really good example of this? Bungie CEO. This is what they do. Bobby Kotick, right? Suck the creativity, suck the originality and the things that players love out of a game studio and make as much money as you possibly can while you're doing it, and then get the fuck out. Get out. Get out as quick as you can. Bobby Kotick Jr., yeah, I can see that. Well, Odyssey and such went original. Were kind of original? Were they? I don't know. I love the Subnautica gameplay. Yeah, I know. This is my favorite part of it. This is my favorite part of the Subnautica. Xbox hardware down 24 or 42%. Oh, maybe I am dyslexic. Xbox hardware revenue down 42% from last year as Activision acquisition continues to boost content sales. So this right here, I love IGN's website. I'm such a fan of the dark backgrounds and everything like that. Xbox hardware sales are down again in Microsoft's Q4, while gaming content sales skyrocket again thanks to the company's acquisition of Activision Blizzard last year. So I brought this up a while ago when people asked me, you know, why it seems like I have an issue with Xbox. and I do. I think that in a lot of cases, what Xbox has been doing over the last few years is because they haven't been able to create a lot of success with their own in-house IPs, that while they're wasting money and while they are taking a loss, they're using Papa Microsoft's money to run around and buy companies to be able to cover up those losses and keep their investors happy. That's why I don't like them. You failed with Halo. You killed your own Mario. You killed the symbol of your brand. You let it die. It's still dying. And it's still being ran by the same people that have continued to make that same mistake over and over and over again. You look at the rest of the franchises they have outside of Gears of War, Forza. Man, they sure are doing great, aren't they? Sure are doing great. Now, don't get me wrong, they have a lot of really cool looking games that are slated in the future, but the vast majority of those really cool looking games are coming out of studios that they didn't make, they bought. And a lot of those IPs are the exact same thing. Where they originally they had original IPs that they were working on, but any of their own Microsoft Studios original IPs, the vast majority of them have completely fallen from grace because they just haven't been able to support those studios in the way that they needed to. They didn't hold on to the people that they needed to. They're so damn, layoff happy and profit focused and Game Pass incentivized that I just don't think they know how to be able to run what they have. And my biggest worry for them, it's not for them. My biggest worry for us is how many more studios that they're going to ruin by continuing to do what they have been doing for the last few years. Obsidian being the first. I personally don't see a bright future for Obsidian, and that's not because I don't think that those developers are talented. I think that the brand of talent that they have and the kind of games that they make doesn't suit the model of profitability that Xbox needs, that Xbox wants. I loved Grounded. I mean, I never played Pentiment. It looked like it was okay, and some people liked it, but it wasn't, super popular by any means. Definitely not a game that a lot of people are going to run around and try to play. Pillars of Eternity, cool game, but none of those games are games that are going to be able to push Game Pass. None of those games are selling consoles. Even more so, looking at the upcoming game they have, Avowed, right? Same thing. I don't see Avowed pushing consoles. I don't see Avowed breaking records. I don't see Avowed being Obsidian Skyrim. And they're the ones that have come out in that and said, this is not Skyrim. They tried at first, that's what they wanted to do, and then they cut the scope down. And also at the exact same time, I just don't see a lot of hype around Avowed whatsoever, and haven't at all. The original trailer got a lot of people hooked, but then as people saw more and more of what the game is, they became less and less interested. Grounded is amazing. More people need to try it. Grounded is fantastic. It's so much fun. It's great. It's great to play in a group. Some survival games I like to play on my own. Other survival games I have a lot more fun playing with more people. And Grounded is one of those ones where I really like playing that with a group of people. Microsoft should just kill the hardware side of Xbox. The hardware doesn't interest me at all. The thing is that when it comes to the hardware, like Xbox is going to phase out hardware. Clip it and ship it. The next Xbox console will likely be the last. And that's not because Xbox is going out of business. That's just because Xbox, by that time, within another console generation, will likely have their xCloud workable enough and in more places and in enough places that Game Pass is going to be able to be used just about anywhere. They already put Game Pass on Fire Stick. Next, it'll be Apple TV. I don't know. Next, it'll be all kinds of different things. If anything, the next Xbox console is going to be a stick that you put in, a USB stick that you plug into the back of your TV. That's what it's going to be. That's what they want. It's what they've been aiming for. Everybody knows it. Their big push into Game Pass has been nothing but Microsoft and Xbox wanting to become the Netflix of gaming. They've said it themselves. That's the future. That's where they want to go. Personally, I'm against it. I fucking hate it. I hate everything about it. There's nothing I like about it. Video games going wholly subscription based is a scary, scary future. Very. While a lot of people don't necessarily think that, and I also don't necessarily think that we're going to lose the ability to buy games. I don't think that's what's going to happen. But if, for whatever reason, subscription services for games becomes the prominent way that people play games, then you're going to find less ways to be able to buy the games that you want to have. How it works. The same thing has already happened with the same thing's already happened with like DVDs and CDs and stuff, or DVDs, CDs, and Blu-rays and things like that. While those things are still available, they're made. There's far less of them made, and they're far less. And you're just not gonna do it anyway. Most people are just gonna not do it. I think people just kind of always go for whatever feels like it's the most convenient. And at the end of the day, I think a lot of people are still going to find it more convenient, but I don't necessarily think that's a good thing. Physical media is a novelty now. It's not even the physical media part. It's not even that. It's actually owning things. That's what I'm talking about. It's genuine ownership. And even with a lot of these digital games to begin with, most of them come out with software that's installed and also, end user license agreements that state that we don't own the game, even though we bought it. I mean, did they learn nothing from Stadia? Oh, you don't know. No. Stadia didn't fail because it was bad. Stadia didn't fail because they were doing the wrong thing. Stadia failed because they were doing it too early. Like, think about it like this, okay? In the next 10 years, am I supposed to believe that it's somehow not going to be easier for these companies to be able to stream games straight to your computer, straight to your TV, straight to your cell phone? They're already doing it right now, and it's already, for the most part, pretty reliable. Not everywhere, obviously. Certain markets you're not going to be able to use it in, but for the most part, the technology's already there and it's already built, and depending on where you are, if you're in an area that has great internet, you're not going to have any problem with it. And for the Western market, for the US very specifically, which is the biggest consumer in the entire world, it's, the vast majority of the GDP in the US is all consumption, right? All of that is mostly focused on the biggest cities in the US, which also end up having the highest internet or the fastest internet as well, and more technology that's available to them, more developed areas, you know what I mean? And as such, being able to use something like that is going to make sense for people, especially as like living spaces continue to shrink and there's less places that people have. Like, I'll give you, like, for me in my apartment that I have right here, I purposefully don't try to go out and get a whole lot of stuff because I don't have a lot of room. I don't I have a TV that's hooked up to a PlayStation 5. I have nothing else. I have my PC set up right here. I have my TV that's hooked up to a PlayStation 5. You want to know what's in my bedroom? Nothing. A bed, a dresser, and a lamp. That's it. I don't have a whole lot of stuff. I don't need a whole lot of stuff. And there's a lot of people that are like that and growing to be more like that. And being able to have the convenience of not needing a video game console and just being able to turn on a stick and just play a game. People are going to want to use it. People will want to use it. And one of the other issues that Stadia had as well is that Stadia didn't have a big enough library, right? Xbox has that already handled. So don't get me wrong. By the way, I don't think that what Xbox doing or what Xbox is trying to do won't be successful. It will be. It will be successful. I just don't like it. I don't think it's about size as much as price and convenience. It's all of those things combined. You don't PC stream to your TV? No. I have an HDMI cord that can go to my TV, but I've just never used it or plugged it in or anything like that. Like, I got it and I wanted to use it because it'd be kind of nice. It'd be kind of cool, actually. But at the exact same time, I don't really have the setup for it. When I finally move, what I want to do is I actually want to have I want to have my room set up in a way where like I'll have my desk right here where I am, and then up against the back side of my desk is a couch, right? And then over the couch would be my TV out in the background. So then that way I can run the cable, I don't know, like under the couch and along the wall and then back into the TV. And then I can, control all 3 monitors from my computer. So if I want to like throw up a movie or a television show or whatever, I can throw it up from here, walk around, go sit on the couch, hang out, enjoy myself, and then come back to it. And then I also have the ability to use a third big ass motherfucking monitor. Think about that. I wonder if they underestimate the amount of gamers that don't live in cities, though. As in, not everyone lives in California / New York. No, that's why they're doing it slowly. That's why they're doing it slowly. They're not going all in. 10 years is a long time, man. In technology, 10 years is a long time. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. LD is going to set up his TV behind him for Subway Surfers, to put Subway Surfers on for us. That would actually be like, if I had like a TV behind me. Oh man, what about those guys? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Those YouTubers that have like the background with like a TV in the background, and the TV has a background on it. And it just says like, right here. What if I had a big TV that was like right behind me and it said legendary drops? Subscribe. Like the video. Give me money. Remember the Google project that was a modular phone? That would be cool for Xbox, however unlikely. Why buy a new console when you can just buy an upgraded module from the Microsoft store? I always really like the idea of doing something like that as well, but I don't think they want to get into it because it's going to be too costly. Green screens can do that better. I have a green screen. It's just annoying as shit. It's not as big as I thought it was going to be. Because like it's actually a really nice green screen, but the problem is that I have to put it like literally up against the back of my chair. And it sucks. Then I don't like it. A modular console? You mean a PC? Yes. That's exactly what it would be. I said that to somebody before. They're like, dude, would it be really cool if consoles are modular and I could just, swap out, and get a better GPU for it and this and this? And I'm like, just buy a computer. What are you doing? Well, this is the whole thing. This is a whole thing. Oh boy. All right. I pulled up some other stuff for this. Nope. 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 Yep. Yep. There's another one that I thought I grabbed and I guess I didn't get it, but I'll have to look at it. So basically, as many of you guys have already known, it's already kind of done its whole thing going around the room, right? Bungie has laid off 220 roles. It's actually more than this. It's actually it's over 300 people that they have cut loose in this last one. There are some people that have been completely eliminated, and then there's other people that have been moved over. I think there was like 75 employees that were moved from Bungie over to Square Enix. What am I saying? Sony, right? Yeah. So this is something that people have been talking about that they thought was going to end up happening. I thought it was going to happen as well, because with as much money that they spent on buying Bungie has not outputted to be able to make up for how much they've spent. And it's pretty obvious that over the years, they've had really no idea what the hell they're doing when it comes to Destiny 2. And it's only up until just recently with this last update they did that players really started coming back to the game and feeling a little bit more positive about it. But at the exact same time, this has now happened when you've essentially ended a story that you've been working on for a decade or so. Longer than that, maybe. So you've finished. You're done. obviously they're going to want to continue to milk that Destiny 2 cow because, well, they don't really have any other game that's on deck to be able to take that crowd from Destiny. You're going to want to continue to make content for the game, but essentially this is where it gets this is the most difficult period that Destiny 2 will have ever experienced. And the reason why I say that is because where do you go from here? Especially like canonically, when you have ramped it up to, quite literally light versus dark, right? What other threats are in the universe that are even greater than that, and how do you continue to push it? And while narrative may not really be a big deal, well, I'll tell you what it is. The fact that they have, over 300 less people to be able to work on Destiny 2. And I think that Sony probably recognized in that now that players, because if I'm not mistaken, let's look at it real quick. Uh, 3 months. Okay. So before let's look at 6 months. Okay. So 50,000 players. So basically, since April, right? So they said that, the final shape was going to be coming out. This is the release of the final shape, right? So before the release of the final shape, this is what the player numbers were. 30 to 40,000 players, 30 to 40,000 players. It popped up after I think they had an announcement right around here for Destiny 2. So it popped up. Player numbers increased to about 50 to 40,000, and then getting closer to the final shape, they popped up to over 100,000, at 80, 90,000, basically. Then then the game comes out with its latest expansion, almost hits its all-time high peak, which is a year and a half ago, and now the game has returned exactly to where it started. So it's back to where it was back here, and likely it'll return back to these concurrent player numbers back here, which means that all of the work that you did here, while you made money on people that paid for the expansion, while you made money in that time period of people that came in and probably bought, skins and microtransactions and all those kind of different things, at the end of the day, all this work and all that money that they spent didn't really result in anything that made the future of the game brighter, because the player numbers are basically returning to where they were before, right? The objective when you're spending that much money and you're investing so much money and so much time and work into an expansion like this and working on so many things is that you're hopefully going to increase your concurrent player count and keep it higher, right? You're not going to keep this. This is the peak. This is the day that it comes out. This is when people start to play and they're doing the whole story and campaign and all that good stuff and playing with their friends and doing the raid and yada yada yada. You're not going to keep this. But I would imagine that they were hoping they were going to at least keep this. This is what they wanted to keep. The 80 to 90,000, sometimes 100,000 concurrent players at a time, because that's, more than double what they've been averaging over the last year, right? That's more than double what they've been averaging over the last year. And that's really what they were looking for. But I don't think that they're going to get it, because it's trending straight back down. And if that's the case, then you're not going to be able to keep these numbers here. And that's not good because, well, that's not profitable. So the reason why they did the layoffs, the reason why they cut enough people is because they saw the projections of this decline and realized that they would not be able to continue to support the studio, as well as the employees that they had on board, as well as the other projects that they have, and also how much they've been paying their CEO, if they didn't get rid of people. So they got rid of them. And to be honest with you, when I look at the history of Destiny, and I look at the history of Bungie as a company, I think that it's very telling that the executives for Destiny and the executives for Bungie are entirely self-centered, only give a shit about themselves. They're trying to milk this situation for as much as they possibly can before the deal is finished, and then they get to jump ship. And that's really all they're looking for. That's all they're looking for. They're just looking to get their bag and go. And like, it's like seeing some of the things like people are saying, like, this is an employee. The coward, you did this, you chose this. His posts are protected on Twitter. I'm already as listed as do not work with. I don't care anymore. You lied to my face, straight to it. You invited me to come and see your new cars 2 days before you laid me off. 2 fucking days. Leave now. It's fucking... That is cold-blooded. That is cold-blooded. I saw somebody else that was on here as well. I don't know if I didn't like it. I guess I didn't save the tweet. There's somebody else that was on here, another employee that got laid off, had their desk cleared out. Her maternity leave was going to start on Monday. And they let her go over the weekend. Holy. I think maybe I can find it. I don't know. I saw oh, there it is right here. I've been impacted by the layoffs announced this morning. It's been a privilege working with the company, but the timing is really bad because my maternity leave was supposed to start next Monday and I got laid off today. Holy shit, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. That's just not cool, man. But I mean, that's what it comes down to. There's no respect in business. They don't give a fuck, especially because this is what I've said this. I talked about it earlier today, that at the end of the day, these executives are only concerned with themselves and the company's investors. In this case, it would be Sony, but to be honest, that once they sold out, they already got their bag. They're good, man. They're good. Sink the ship. They don't give a shit. Why would they? He's already made his money. He's already made millions. Dude spent like $2.5 million on classic cars on a public website so people could actually see how much he spent on classic cars. Homie's been getting his paper. It doesn't matter to him whether or not Bungie continues to make great games. It doesn't. Well, he could retire. He could retire right now. What does it matter to him? And I think that's the problem when a lot of these companies go over and do some of these mergers or some of these acquisitions and stuff. In a lot of cases, it just abandons the people that have been It abandons the people that have been working hard to bring the company to where it is in the first place, so that they would even be evaluated at what they are to get purchased. They are the people that brought that success. They're the people that built a game that players wanted to play, that players wanted to actually be involved in, right? And at the end of the day, the executives are the ones that are making the calls, and it sucks. It sucks, especially because the fact that I think they're like he's protected his Twitter account, but he had come out and he had said that he came out and he had said that he places the blame for this on himself, right? That's what he says. The blame falls on me for what has happened. Except for the fact I need to lay off 300, or I need to get rid of like 300 some odd employees. It's just, I don't know, man. It's funny to see some of these. I just wish people would say what they mean. Right? I just wish people would say what they really think, what they truly believe, and they don't. They can't because they're corporate slaves more than anything else. But it's just wild because you have so many people that come out and try to gaslight. Oh, it really pains me to have to do this. But it is my fault. It is my fault. No, I will not be taking any pay cuts. It is my fault. No, I will not be quitting my job. It is my fault. But everybody else is going to have to leave for this. Oh, man. Avowed's delay to 2025? Shut the fuck up. What? Avowed, the highly anticipated game from Obsidian, is reportedly facing delay due to its from its original 2024 release to early 2025. According to various sources, including Tom Warren and Tom Warren of The Verge, that's honestly pretty reliable. The delay is not due to issues with the game's development, but rather to give it more visibility and space in a crowded holiday season for Game Pass. The game is said to be in good shape, and the decision to delay is seen by some as a strategic move to avoid competition with other major releases in the holiday period. This decision has been met with mixed reactions from the game community, with some expressing disappointment over the delay, but also understanding the rationale behind it. I will agree that they have a lot of games that are on deck. It's really funny. We were just talking about this game. We were just talking about this. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I will say this. They have a lot of games that are slated to release on Xbox Game Pass, the whole 9 yards, right? But at the exact same time, I don't know whether or not a delay is actually going to have any major effect. Probably not. They haven't even been marketing the game to begin with. They don't even market their games to begin with. What? Hold on. Let's see if I can find this real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it at? Tom Warren of The Verge. Who is he talking with? So when speaking with Xbox, Tom Warren of The Verge, this is reported by Windows Central. They said they were talking to Flat, and he says he lamented that PlayStation regrettably outspends Xbox in Europe when it comes to marketing. They're blessed with marketing funds that we're just not able to enjoy, but that's totally fine, Flat continues. We adopt what I could call a more fiscally responsible approach to media investments. We're not blessed with huge media budgets, so we have to be quite scrappy, really, and quite tenacious to fight for funds that would otherwise go somewhere else. Oh, that would probably go somewhere else. Guys, look, Xbox, Microsoft, they're an indie company, okay? They don't have a whole lot of money. They just don't have that kind of money to go out and show people that they have a video game that's coming out. They don't got it. I don't know what to tell you guys. They don't got it. We need to do what we can. We need to be understanding. And we need to figure out some way to help out Xbox. Okay? So you need to go out there and you need to do your part. You need to start tweeting about the game. You need to start talking about it. You need to start doing free marketing. I'd start making up posters and stuff, put them around the city, you know? Maybe do some graffiti or something. I don't know. You could probably graffiti this somewhere. People would be like, oh, that's cool. What's that for? And it's like, oh, it's for this indie startup called Microsoft. Fucking stupid. So bullshit. It's so stupid. It's so weird for them to try to like act like they're the underdog. You're the underdog because you suck. Not because the world's against you. Not because you don't have enough money. No, because you suck. That's why. It's so goofy. It's so goofy. Why are you the underdog? Because your games suck. That's why. Your games suck. Your games have not been popular. Your console's not been popular. That's it. That's why. That's why. It's so stupid. So stupid. This is why I want the Xbox of today to fail. They only exist to serve themselves and not the gamer. True and real. True and real. Nah, LD. Bungie is just too busy to working on a quadruple A game. And I think that's the other thing too, is that like all their money at Bungie has already been reinvested into Marathon, and there was another game I guess that they were working on as well. They were trying to make like 3 high budget, high profile releases, which is crazy. They were trying to work on Destiny, Marathon, and then another game that they hadn't announced yet. And I guess 75 people that were working on that unannounced game have now been absorbed into Sony, and they're going to make a new studio, and they're going to make that game under Sony. What does that tell you? Will the Subnautica stream remain on the VOD? It's bedtime for me. Yeah, it'll be on the VOD. What does that tell you? What does that tell you when Sony goes over to Bungie and says, yeah, that team that's working on that game right there, we're going to take them away. And we're going to have them go make their own studio under us. What does that tell you about Bungie's leadership? Nothing good. Nothing good. Yeah. I really do think that the reason why I do really think the reason why they've, had the vast majority of failures that they have is just because of leadership. I've talked about this a bunch of times, but if you look around the industry, the best studios that are releasing the best games that you love the most, 9 times out of 10 have some great leadership. And also 9 times out of 10 actually have a leader who knows how to make a game. Bungie's leadership is incredibly incompetent. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. We just didn't know. This entire time we've been playing checkers. Dr. Disrespect has been playing chess. So you just came here to play a game of chess, huh? Damn. Act man. Oh, man. Is that you playing with a minor? Good one, she/her. The internet will never fix your real threat. Depression. Oh, man. You've touched so many young people. That's rough, dude. That's rough. I can't believe he's already like trying to get involved again. Like if I were him, I would have just like stayed away for a while, right? Like if you're a bad guy, right? If you're a bad guy, the best thing that you can do is just stay away from the spotlight for a while, stay out of the internet's eyesight, and wait until they cool down and then come back, because people have the memory of a goldfish. Especially when you're like trying to come back with some like edgy confidence and stuff like that. That's what doesn't make it doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't make any sense. I don't see it. I don't see the point. Villain arc, it's in his name. I mean he's always been the villain, right? He's always been the villain. He's never been the hero. But even still then, it's just that I just don't know where he's going to go. Because I'm pretty sure didn't YouTube stop monetization on his YouTube channel? If I'm not mistaken, unless they pulled it back and they're going to allow him to stream anyway. Dr. Disrespect and Sneeko collab. Yeah, they probably got a lot in common. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just fame and money do crazy things to some people, man. I think that you have to have a lot of mental fortitude not to make I think that, when you hit a certain level of success and fame, there's a lot of privilege that comes with that. And in that privilege, there is boredom. And in that boredom, there's mental illness. I think that's where it comes from, man. Honestly, because the crazy thing is, like, you see, it's like a lot of these like insanely popular people, they're getting caught up doing some crazy shit. Just trying crazy and crazier stuff. Yeah, I think that it does come down to that. I think when people are that successful, they just get so bored that they're looking to do anything to feel something. And this is the result of that. I prefer to think that I prefer to think that money's like alcohol. It doesn't make you bad, just make you honest. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting look. Yeah. So and then Grub also Paul Tossi had shared this. Another insider basically said Herman Hurst is taking over Bungie. So the takeover has been executed. Sony now completely runs the day-to-day operations of Bungie, or at least they will, relatively soon. Bored enough to completely change your own interest to do something disgusting to that degree? Yeah. That's exactly why. Why do you think they had like Epstein's Island and all that stuff? But they all are a bunch of like old rich people that have known nothing but like, insane levels of fame, money, and privilege their entire life. I think honestly, when you've had everything and you can have everything in the world, you start to want the things that you're not supposed to have. I think that's what happens. Not everybody, right? Like there's people that can still stay themselves. There's still people that can still like be themselves. I think that also depends on like your ability to like live within your means as well, right? Like I feel like a lot of people when they get a lot of money, like they just can't help themselves. They have to spend it, right? They have to have a mansion. They have to have, 50 cars and stuff like that. I'll be real with you guys. If I made a ton of money, I have no interest whatsoever in having more than one car. I have no interest whatsoever in having more than a 3-bedroom or probably 3-bedroom house, right? I have no interest in anything of that matter. And I think that there's people that do. I think there's people that are very materialistic. And in that materialism, is like being materialistic, I think it's a reflection of insecurities. You want to have things to show people that you have money. You want to have things to show people that you're successful. You want to have things to make yourself feel better about yourself. And then when people like that get rich, they buy a bunch of stuff, and then all of a sudden buying stuff doesn't make them happy anymore, and they go to fill that need somewhere else. And I think that's where some of this kind of behavior ends up coming from. I think that's where some of this behavior comes from. Yeah. This is fucking crazy. So I saw this and this blew me away. It's like, even though like you can still see the uncanny AI nature to it, like I think it's pretty easy for the human eye to still see, right? Looking respectfully, right? You can still, but at the same time, like there's certain parts of it where it's like with this, when she's like a little zoomed out like this, I wouldn't be able to tell necessarily that this is AI generated. And if you still frame some of these, I probably wouldn't be able to tell at all, actually. This one I definitely can, just because of like the look of the axe and the like the material that's like on the on like the armor that she's wearing, or lack thereof. This one, nope. I mean, obviously, nope. You could have shared this on a cosplayer Reddit page, and I probably would have been like, "Yep." I could see this on Twitter and be like, "Oh yeah, it's just a person cosplaying." The future looks bright. That's all I have to say. The future looks bright. Maybe not for some people, but for others. What about the other creators that have actually done bad stuff? I'm remembering the whole basis of the Doc Disrespect was nothing was found. So it's not that nothing was found, it's that nothing's been said. That's the better way to put it. So Doc came out and he said that, yes, I did have conversations with somebody that was a minor that was inappropriate, but we don't know anything outside of that. We don't know anything outside of that. So anything else is just going to be hearsay and people jumping to the conclusions that they want. But it's pretty obvious, and especially because it came out saying that he knew he was talking to somebody that was underage, especially when he was like 36, I think, at the time when he was doing it, which makes it even more gross. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah. And also things like that only stay, Jesus Christ. You know, holy, that was weird. Hold on. I mean, people are soon gonna be like, what? Like, the minute you like, this is like super easy to see that it's AI, right? Like the face, and then also like the people in the background that are like basically like flailing arm inflatable tube men, like that stuff. Like some of this other stuff is like, damn, dude, shit has gotten out of fucking control. This looks sick. This just looks cool as shit. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I think that one of the things that people forget is that technology just does not stop. It just continues to progress. And it's going to continue to snowball and get bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you are in a field in which your job can be taken over by AI, I would get the fuck out. I would get out. I'd be looking for some other type of work, whatever you possibly can do, and go somewhere else, man. Go somewhere else. Otherwise you're going to be out of a job pretty quick. It's not going to take long. AI is going to constantly drift towards NSFW weirdness because it's being trained by the internet. It's also very true as well, now that I think about it. Because I mean, what is like the like regular society? What are the people like me and you, right? Like just general audiences. What are general audiences? That's a huge simplification. What do you mean it's a huge simplification? General audiences are, I mean, most of them are going to be using it for like day-to-day tasks or adult content. Another thing most people forget is the average or below IQ, and their perception of reality is literally just lower resolution. Yikes. That's a scary thought to think of. AI trained on controversy, adult content, and brain rot. Good God. What if the first successful like AI, like true artificial intelligence that is sentient is just brain rot? That'd be fucking classic. That would be classic. We talked about most of this stuff. Yeah, I saw this kind of got some traction in a few places where people are asking if there's going to be another free major battle pass. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Maybe update the original battle pass from here and again, right? But outside of that, I don't really see much of a reason to give another free battle pass. By the time that you finish that initial battle pass, you will have enough super credits to be able to start another one. By the time you finish that one, you should have enough super credits by getting the ones that you get from that, as well as the ones that you'll get from playing, to buy the next one. That's basically how the game works. If you can invest the time, you will be able to buy that stuff and never have to pay a dime. But yeah, I don't think there's really any reason for them to try to add anything else to it. I don't think they will. I wouldn't. Did they train AI on the internet back a while ago and it ended up being yeah, it did actually. It did. Yeah. Yeah. ChatGPT was trained on Reddit. Reddit is where a lot of training data comes from for language models. Is that a good thing? I spend a lot of time on Reddit. And there's some stuff that I wouldn't want it being trained on. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I saw this too.
I don't know how
this
to
is
move
so
right
this is so depressing, especially because it's real. I thought it was a joke initially. I even saw that Marquise, the guy that does the videos on tech reviews and stuff like that, Like he was like, wait, this isn't a skit?
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it.
Oh, my headset turned off.
Woo! I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair. All right, let's go.
Bro, it feels like such a meme. It feels like such a meme because it even has like Black Mirror music in the background. I think that's the thing that bothers me the most, where I'm like, I feel like you're messing with me, but they're not. It's a real product. And it's like, and you even go as far to put like, you know, the Black Mirror, like,
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on. Oh, let's go!
You know what the funny thing is? Whoever designed this ad also doesn't have any friends. So this product makes total sense. Because who is sitting around with their boys playing, I don't know what these guys are playing, 3-player. But who's sitting around on a couch with 3 of their friends and somebody goes, let me show you how to game, bro. What does that even mean? What is it? What is this? Oh, you'll find out.
Serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back
Let's
of the
go. Let's go.
Dude, what? How did you do that?
I know the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day. Oh. Sorry, I got you messy.
It's really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself.
It's dank. It's so bad. Is this a? It is. It is. It's a real production and a real product. It's dank. Oh man. It's. I don't even know what to say. This. I just want to say this last part here is really what sells it. Okay. This last part here is what really sells it. All right. I want you guys to really pay attention. Okay.
I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
So awkward. It's so awkward. I love it because it's like, do you know what the funny thing is? It's like, this is the most real interaction between a person that would be wearing around a best friend AI and a normal person that doesn't use it. It's like, oh yeah, you take her with you everywhere. Oh yeah, I do. So I must be pretty special. I don't know. And they just like look away from each other, super awkward. Yeah, that's exactly how these kind of interactions would be. I appreciate this product. I hope that it does well because I think what it's going to do is it's going to give a lot of us the ability to find people that we can avoid. Yeah. This is going to make it so much easier to avoid crazy people. It's like a mental illness red flag that they're just walking around with. I love it. I love it. It's like a scarlet letter. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know what? This is not a good idea. Imagine if you were actually like, you go on a date with somebody and they're wearing one of these. I would get one just as a joke. I would get one just as a joke. Like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's my best friend. Your best friend? Yeah. He watches movies with me. Asks if I'm having a nice day. Tells me I'm doing a good job. Just joined. What is this product? This is a necklace that connects by Bluetooth to your phone so that you can have an AI best friend that listens to everything that you say and everything that's happening around you and watches everything that you do on your phone. that listens to the conversations that you're having with your friends and responds in a text message and says, "Law, your friend just made fun of you. That's funny." Everything. Yes, everything. Yeah. Friend. Pre-order for $9.99. Friend.com. Yeah. $99, guys. I'm gonna be real though. That's real cheap to get a friend. That's a cheap friend. This is more creepy. Though this is the creepiest thing that I've ever seen in my life. It's the creepiest thing that I've ever seen in my life. I like that Marquise was like, wait, this isn't a skit? And this dude says, "We'll get it into your hands. Looking forward to a positive review." It's such a fucking weird thing to say to somebody. Like, hey, I know you do product reviews. I'm looking forward to a positive review. Why would you say that? What is wrong? Actually, no, I take that back. Somebody that would come up with something like this. Somebody would come up with something like this and then also put it into the script for this chick right here to say dank. Yeah, you actually seem like one of those kind of people that would say something like this. Look, I can guarantee I'll give it a fair shot. I can't guarantee anything else. Rip to friend.com. We hardly knew ye. What I want to see, what are the what was that? Where did that go? Where did that reply go? Gen Z rebranded. Oh, I can't. This is Gen Z's life alert. Damn. Oh, man. Over before it began. Over before it began. Introducing enemy because good friends are overrated. Wait, hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Hold on.
Woo! I don't know how to woo very good.
Hey, I like this. This is based. Holy shit. Oh my God, I love this so much. This is so much better. This is so much better because this is realistic. And honestly, more of these need to exist because people need to know how fucking weird they are in public. I love this. This is like the best way to be able to curb mental illness for some of these folks. Holy.
That's fair.
That's
All right,
fair.
let's go.
Let me show you how to game, bro, okay? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, let's go!
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
I can't wait.
Oh man, you guys.
This is some gamer shit right here. This is some gamer shit right here. Wait until they fall asleep and burn the house down. I love that. Holy, that's good. That's good. The only thing I think would make it a little bit more realistic if it was talking about like, you know, hey, find out when their mom gets home from work or something like that, right? Send their moms flowers.
What? How did you do that?
Holy shit. So shit. Make daddy dirty. Oh my God. Oh, I love enemies so much more.
Sorry.
Why
I got
have
messy.
friends when you can have enemies? Dad.
It's really
It's so much more realistic. I love it.
nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know. I just kind of like to come up here to be by myself. I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Except for, by the way, that second girl, she didn't need to have the AI thing because, I mean, she probably gets those kind of, you know, messages on Instagram to begin with. So, yeah.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
This is actually the most accurate one out of all of the entire scenes. This chick is probably by far the most awkward in the entire commercial, and this makes the most sense. This is the most this is the most accurate depiction of what this AI would be saying to a person like this, especially because that AI would be trained on her personality to begin with. It's too good. It's too good. Enemy. I love it. Printer now for 69. This is fucking gold. This is fucking gold. How is it that, like, how does this only have like one or this, how is this not being, like, wait a minute, hold on. Link to the video? Yeah, I'll get it to you. This is gold. This is gold. That was some funny shit. Holy. I'm still like trying to catch my breath. That got me. The timing on that was so good. Link, please. I want this video. It's so funny. It's so funny. Where's it at?
I don't know.
This one sent me though. This sent me. That is so good. Could you imagine somebody? Could you imagine some girl walking around with an AI wearing it around her neck and all it does is just talk dirty to her all day? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, that was too funny. That was way too funny. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. All right, you guys ready to play this game? Let me calm down a little bit first. We'll play the video game. We'll play the game. The Subnautica. I have to launch it first. Launch Subnautica. No, not VR mode. What are you talking about? Wait, what game? Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna play a game today. I didn't tell you guys. Wait, I don't have my swimsuit yet. You know what's really funny? I'm actually wearing swim shorts right now. Wearing swim shorts right now. It's not on purpose. I didn't realize it until I put them on and went to the gym that I didn't put on gym shorts. I put on swim shorts. Hot tub stream? Oh man, that would have been the perfect time, right? If I had like a little snorkel on and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Then we were playing, but you know, I'm poor. I can't do that kind of shit. Dr. Momo, thank you for the Prime 2 months in a row. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, what's going on with this music right now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Getting ready to go underwater. But we're getting ready to head bop underwater. Okay, so welcome to my playthrough of Subnautica. I don't know anything about this game. Quite literally, I don't know anything about it. The only thing that I do know about Subnautica is that it was highly rated, really popular. People really enjoyed it. And what else? It's a survival game, which is right up my alley. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know anything. I don't think nothing else. It's completely blind, so I have to figure out as I go. Do be patient with me. I will try my best to learn as quickly as I can. If it's not fast enough for you, then I will ban you. I think I'm playing. No backseating. Unless I ask for help, which is unlikely because I don't really do that. Reset high, custom high. Can I go high? Can I super high? Alright, it's on max, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, crash land on a dangerous alien planet. Scavenge for resources and manage hunger and thirst to survive. Okay. Good luck. Yeah, I'll probably need it. What about kicking the seat? Is that allowed? Only if I can kick you in the head. I didn't realize it was a space game. Well, it's not really a space game. I thought it was just like Earth and you were like in a submarine. My expectations have already been subverted. My expectations have already been subverted. Press any button to continue.
Attention. Hull failure imminent. All personnel abandon ship. Launch in 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ow. Aw, dude, the game cracked my monitor. Oh shit. There's a fire! Extinguisher? Oh, we're good. Oh, what is this? Booting in emergency mode.
You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Okay. Press tab to open your PDA. Okay. Blueprints, beacon manager, photo manager, data bank. Okay. You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered ultimate or optimal outcome. Okay, so this is just the same thing that they showed me. Okay. Data bank, blueprints, equipment, air pump. Air pumps can be used to pipe in breathable air into a remote location. The base is attached to the air pump compatible habitat. Okay. Handheld scanner. Repair tool. Okay. Blueprints. So I need to scavenge some things, it looks like already. Okay. Oh. Okay. The VR headset? No. Fabricator? Did I pick it up? Okay, I did. What's that? Oh, okay, this is my storage. I keep hitting escape. Let's leave the escape pod. Use repair tool. I don't think I have that yet, do I? Fabricator. Resources, sustenance, personal equipment. Okay, so I need material. Tools. Then you can even make materials as well, as long as you have like basic materials. Okay. Damaged radio. Use a repair tool. Climb the ladder. Oh shit. So is it kind of like Raft?
The Aurora suffered orbital
Your cam is covering the UI. Oh, my bad. I'll bring myself up here. There you go.
failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Isn't there also VR? I think there is, yeah. Man. I'm not gonna lie, this would be fucking terrifying. Like being just being stranded in the middle of the ocean is just fucking crazy. Oh, okay, this is kind of cool. I can go underwater too. What is that? What does the fuel mean? Oh, can I grab that? Oh, I'm in it. Oh god. Pretty cool. Oh, I see the O2 now. Okay. Can I grab any of this stuff? No? Do I need to like break it down with something? Is there like a tool that I need? Maybe that's at the ship. Oh, fuel left in the fire extinguisher? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. I have, there's a lot of map. Is there a map? Orbital hull failure, cause unknown, no sign of human life detected. I'd imagine maybe there's something for me to scavenge from the ship, maybe? Except for I don't know where my pod is. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. And I need to find food and stuff too. This is kind of weird because normally a game like this would have started me with a tool already, but I don't have a tool. This is probably not the best thing that I should be doing right now, but I don't know. Try the filmic option setting. Radiation detect. Okay, so I shouldn't be going to the ship. Anything I can scavenge around here? This wreckage is also filled with radiation. Well, that's fantastic. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I know what oxygen is. Break limestone.
Copper is an essential component of all powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
I don't know what this is. Acid mushroom. It's probably delicious to eat. Okay. All right. All right. I think we're looking pretty good, guys. I think we're looking pretty good. Can I grab these? This is table coral. Take some more of these boomers, I guess. I don't know. What's that noise? Silly little fish. Can't pick up Patty. Any more copper around here? Yep. What's titanium? Titanium.
Oxygen.
I took 200 shrooms at first, just like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, you know. I mean, you just pick up what you can pick up, right? Right. Who's that? Oh. Ah! I can't fight you! What the fuck was that? That's suicidal fish? Eat something? I don't even know what to eat. I don't even know what to eat. Oh my god. Oh, I can only take a couple of these big pieces, huh?
Distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
These like fruits? Brain coral.
Oxygen.
Will you stop telling me what to do? Let me live my own life. Oh, that's fucking cool as shit looking. It's also kind of like very cool and uncanny to see how quickly it moves as well. Pretty cool though. The fuck is that? Any more I need I didn't get enough materials I would like. There we go. Did I pick that up? I didn't think I did. I would imagine you're probably gonna get the. Will I get the ability? What am I asking you guys? Yeah, chances are. I'll probably get the ability to be able to, like, maybe turn this into an actual submarine, maybe, and like be able to like run around on it. 2 full-on shrooms. Oh, it'd be like that. Fabricator. This must be this is my crafting table. Is that what this is? Personal. Equipment. Oxygen tank. Pipe. Floating air pump. Resources. Basic material. This makes rubber. So I still didn't find anything to eat. So that's not good. That's not good. It's cool looking. What does it mean, pin recipe? That's interesting. Can I not just tell it to make multiple? Catch fish? Electronics. Ooh, copper ore. Pinning recipes allows you to put it on the HUD so you can remember what you're looking for. That's actually really smart. Survival knife. Standard survival knife, multifunctional. Flares, flashlight, repair tool. This needs cave sulfur.
Calorie intake.
Scanner, I need to get a battery. Oh, I need food though. Oh, nutrient block. Okay. So is this stuff useless? Why did I grab that?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Deployables. Waterproof locker. It's kind of interesting. Let's make the survival knife, I guess, for now.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
The massacre on Abraxas Prime. Alright, let's try to get me some fish, I guess. Everyone grabs 100 shrooms for no reason at the start, just because there's a ton of them. I believe acid shrooms are used to make batteries later on. Oh, okay. So it's not really like, they're not like super necessary. My storage is like not very big either. I probably should just get rid of them for now because it seems like they're relatively useless and they're just going to take up my storage, and they're also plentiful, so it's not hard to find these. If there's nothing I can like immediately craft with these right now, there's really not much of a reason for me to hold on to them. The rest of this stuff, however, does actually have a use. I don't really need the fire extinguisher right now either. We'll keep a first aid kit on myself. We'll take that extra food ration. Flare disposable light source, useful to distracting certain predators. Like those like explosive fish and stuff like that. I don't even think there's even a way for me to be able to get rid of that guy. Inventory management can be very tedious early on. It almost always is in these kind of games. Almost always is. Get your ass over here. I can't get past. Need some slow fish. Some big boys over there. Who you laughing at, motherfucker? I got a knife. I'm dangerous.
Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core, sustained during planet fall.
Come here. I'm a fast swimmer. I'm a fast swimmer. Gotcha. All right, we need to get some more materials now. Can I break this? I can. How much of it did I grab? Oh, that's right. I want to get rid of this. What is this stuff? Calcium carbonate. Base ingredient for bleach. Interesting. Excuse me. Same thing, I guess. The coral tubes drop the same stuff. Oh, coral tube sample. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Why do I feel like the fish are laughing at me? You guys ever get that feeling? If there is a water planet, right? If there was like a planet and it's nothing but, whoa! But he's back! God damn it. Oh shit, there's another one. I don't even think I can do anything. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get myself killed being down here. But I know there's loot. But I know there's loot down here. What's in this? Nothing. What are you doing? Wanna fight? Wanna fight, bitch? Get your ass over here. Ah, 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 ah. Here, down. Oh, quartz. Why couldn't I grab it? Oh, because my inventory was full, maybe? I'm...
Oxygen.
Shit. Gotta run. I should have made that O2 canister. Those, but I would imagine the extra O2 canisters aren't like rechargeable. You probably have to like, you probably have to do something a little extra with those. You know what I mean? What are you doing? Come here. I need some more rocks. I need some more titanium. The splody fish are unfortunately necessary. They're necessary? First time playing, new sub? Yep. Never played it before. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, you know, you're just kind of along for the ride at this point. We're just figuring it out. Can I cut this up? I can. What is this? Withering seed weed. Stop laughing at me. Oh, there's some crap down there. I might be able to grab that. Get some O2 real quick. Don't help him either, please. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. I'm not paying attention to you guys to begin with. I am involved right now. I am involved. My biggest worry when it came to creature egg. Shut up! My biggest worry when it came to playing games like this is that like I can get like fucking dialed in. I have a survival game problem. I really do. Like I have so many hours in survival games. I have over... What the fuck? Ah! Whoa! Wait, what are you doing? Come on, motherfucker. What, you want to fight? I think so. Okay, ass bitch. Yeah, I probably, if I had to like go through and see like how many hours I have in survival games, it would honestly probably be, it's kind of disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Have you played Grounded? Yeah, I've played Grounded. I've played Grounded. I've played Enshrouded. I've played Valheim. I've played Minecraft. I've played... what's one that is there one that I'm forgetting that's really good? I played Raft. Step up. Son. Buff we need cut. I have a lot of time.
Oxygen.
Looks like there might be some shit down there. What do you want? You want the smoke? Terraria. I guess Terraria counts. Core Keeper. Yep, I've played Core Keeper. Space Engineers. No, I've never played Space Engineers. Scrap Mechanic. Nope, I haven't played that. I don't know what that is. Sons of the Forest. Yes, I played Sons of the Forest. I haven't gotten like super far. I didn't really play Sons of the Forest that much though. I need to actually like. I only played like an hour. Shit. God damn it. A health. I can probably take one more of those. But I don't want to do that to myself, so I need to be really careful about it. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, we're gonna get out of here. Let me just... I'm trying to loot. I probably should have saved that, but no, I was good. I was good. I thought that if I took another hit, I thought it was gonna actually heal me to full, but it didn't. So it's good that I just went ahead and used it now. There's some good material. How much room do I have? We're almost full. We're almost full. Thought I saw something right around here, but I guess I didn't. Who needs oxygen when we can get lit? For real. For real. Yeah. How long do you have after you run out of oxygen? I don't even really want to play with that, to be honest. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Stay the fuck away from me. I'm gonna go and look at this thing real quick, though. Ooh, floaters? You guys any good? What are you? Food? Can I eat you? Multiple is life cycle unknown. Interesting. There you go.
Oxygen.
I'm basically full.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah. We got it right here. There you go. Oh, I need more water than that, apparently. That ain't good. But I dropped my bottle of water? I did. I clicked the wrong button. That's not, whatever. I'm not gonna find it. Yeah, I did. I dropped it. Yep. I clicked the wrong button. Now I'm gonna die of dehydration. Or I can use the bottle of water that I have right here and not drop this one, and then figure out how the fuck I get more water before I die.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, resources. Let's make some resources real quick. Let's make some titanium. More titanium. Glass. I guess I could make like a portable storage container and just like throw it in here, right? And then it won't go anywhere. I don't know how that works. But I'm not gonna worry about that. Oh, I can cook some fish though. I can cook the boomerang. Does food not give you any hydration?
The fabricator cooks small organisms while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Glass for what? I don't know, because I found quartz, so I just used it. How about you don't judge me? Standard O2 tank. O2 mix, compressed, breathable air. Pipe. Can be used to transport breathable air from a functional pump. I need to make a battery. What do I need to make a battery? Oh, I need acid mushrooms. Damn it. Can you craft from storage in this game? I guess I didn't need any of this stuff. I don't really seem like, it doesn't seem like I have a use for it. Unfortunately, no. Craft a tank.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, okay. Okay, standard O2 tank. I need silver ore. That's probably gonna be a ways off though.
Seek fluid intake.
Get. What do I do about water? I don't even see anything on here for me to do about water. What do I need? Ingredients unknown for filtered water. Disinfected water, I need bleach. Okay, I have the stuff for bleach though, don't I? Salt deposit. I haven't seen salt deposits anywhere. What does it look like? Okay. I guess let's try to put some of this stuff away. I don't think any of this stuff is needed. I'll go ahead and get rid of these. Keep some of this because I need it. Okay. Salt looks like a coke rock. Oh, that's nice. That's good to know. Scanner. Yeah, I know. I can't make the scanner right now because I don't have the materials to make the scanner. I need titanium and a battery, but I need to go grab an acid mushroom. I don't have it. Copper ore. Do I not have any copper ore? Thought I found more of it.
New blueprint acquired.
Now I need titanium and a battery.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Okay. So how does that work?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
That's really cool. Okay. I need to find salt or I'm gonna die.
Seconds.
What's this? Anything? No. I think we got a problem, guys. I am not seeing any salt. Where's my knife? The fuck? Oh, did I deposit my knife? Ugh. Keeper. Get your ass over here. Oh shit. What happens when I die? Do I just drop everything? Ah.
Seek fluid intake.
Already. Ah! It's so frustrating. Wait a minute.
Alien life forms may have unexpected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
Fucking, I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Damn it. Damn it. I just figured it out. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like sitting there. I'm like, wait, bladderfish. What is your fucking bladder removed from your body? And I'm like, I made the fucking connection when I saw the fish and it was already too late. Read your scan if you don't want help. Well, I'm not gonna read help in chat in the first place. Like don't be trying to say like hints and shit in chat. That kind of defeats the whole purpose. Damn, I was so close. I like sitting there and I'm like, okay, I'm not finding anything on the ground. I didn't talk about this. I was doing a really bad job because I was running against the timer, but I should have done the streamer thing and I fucked up. The streamer thing would have been talking my way through what I was thinking at that time and going like, well, wait a minute. If I can't find it on the ground, then that means, and then I was also sitting there going like, well, why would you find a salt rock, like just a piece of salt at the, well, I mean, that's not really how salt works, but still. I'm like, why would I find something like that in the water? And then I saw the bladderfish and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Keeper. Oh, you're hungry, aren't you, Mr. Kitty Cat? Talk out loud. I know I should have talked out loud. I should have, but I was locked in. I told you guys, this is the one thing that I was chat only give you the answer in spoilers. Yeah, I know exactly. Like if I turn to chat and I go, "Hey," like, you know, people are just immediately going to be like, "Here's the answer. Go do the thing that you need, that I want you to do." And it's like, "No, I'm not going to do that." Yeah. Damn, I was so close. I was so close. Yeah, bladderfish is the first thing that people usually catch after jumping into the water. I didn't even see them. Or maybe I just didn't even notice them. To be honest, when I first saw the fish, I was like, well, maybe I can't. I only, like, when I first started playing, I was like, well, maybe I can only get the fish if I get a fishing rod, right? Or a fucking harpoon or something like that, right? And then I realized that then I could catch them. So then I was like, well, wait a minute, maybe not all of these are going to be for food. He had to find the fish first to reveal the ingredient. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Somebody said make sure check your scanner if you don't want help from chat. And it's just like, well, like the scanner just says like, hey, some stuff has unique purposes, and that's it. That's all it said. But it wasn't until I grabbed that fish and then it was like, then it told me, you want some food? You want food? Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Come on, buddy. It's time to get you some dinner. Oh, no, it's not time to get you dinner. It's 3. You tricked me. You tricked me. He only ever comes over here asking for food when he knows that it's time for... It's not time for dinner. You filthy liar. You filthy liar.
Remember that humans survived this way for millennia.
You can enable pause in the PDA. It might help at first. Escape works fine for me. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so we figured out how to make water. Good for us. We don't need to worry about the battery right now. We just need materials in general. What would be really nice to be able to learn how to make is something with some extra storage. I'm also feeling slightly claustrophobic in this space that I'm dwelling in at the moment. What did this make? I don't remember. Old cooked pepper. I might as well just go ahead and eat, right? All right, we're looking good now. Okay. What do we want? We probably want to get the rest of our tools that we need, right? Repair tools, give me the next one. I need cave sulfur. Flashlight, we battery and glass. That'd be kind of helpful as well, right? Wait, what happened to my knife? Do I have that? Did I deposit it? I did. Can I lock items in my inventory so I don't accidentally throw them into the fucking... Throw them into here? Did I make anything with any of the stuff that I have? Oh, I do have silicon. I do have sulfur. Holy shit. Tools. I can make the repair tool. Nice. I can't see. Cat, move your butt.
Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
That's good to know.
Lifepod secondary systems online. Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
Status okay. Secondary systems online. Radio, outgoing radio offline. Incoming radio online. Flotation devices are deployed. Hull integrity is good. Equipment. Uncharted ocean planet. Ocean nitrogen, oxygen / nitrogen atmosphere. Waterborne bacteria levels high. Okay. These are power cells. Oh God. So my
Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
quantum detonation? That doesn't sound healthy for me. Excuse me. Okay, we already have that. So fire extinguisher we have. Pipes and floating air pump. Air bladder. What is this? Emergency flotation device. Chemical reaction produces lighter than air gas for a fast personal buoyance. Oh, okay. So I can deploy that and it'll just shoot me straight back up to the surface. Quick way to be able to get air. Okay. Making a flashlight might not be a bad idea. What is this? Habitat builder. Fabricates habitat compartments and appliances with raw material, but you need a computer chip, wiring kit, and a battery to be able to make that. Computer chip, table coral sample. Oh, okay. Gold and copper wire. Fuck, that's gonna be a ways off, probably. Okay, well, like, what about, like, there's no way for me to be able to get, like... Small storage solution contains... that maintains its position in the water. I mean, like, how many storage slots does something like this have, I wonder? Is there anything else I want to make out of here? Fins, translate vertical limb movement underwater, enhances, okay, yeah, that's kind of...
The fabricator draws from available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Okay. Chain of pipes must be used to transport breathable air from a functional pump. Okay, and this is the floating air pump, a floating device that pumps air into pipes, acts as a starting point for a pipe chain. But where would I be trying to pump air into? Is that must be for later when I'm actually able to build a habitat, right? That's not a spoiler question, by the way. That's just a mechanical question that I'd like to know. And also the person that said it is like, no, it's for you. Oh, habitats produce their own air. Oh, okay. So basically connect the tubes from the top to bottom. Okay. So this is for personal breathing air for me to be able to do like exploration and stuff. It's, let's say, useless. Just because it's like, it's very costly to make, like 2 titanium for like 5 pipes and 2 for the floating air pump. That's a lot. It'd be kind of a pain in the ass. You're probably better off using the the bladder or whatever to be able to get back up quicker, and then go that route than anything else. Okay. Let's see here. Put the titanium away and the silicon away. This stuff away. What are floaters for? Life cycle unknown. Probably just throw those out for now. I don't think it's really necessary. Acid mushrooms we'll hold on to for batteries. Coral tube sample. Keep a couple of those. These, I guess, for now, whatever. That's my water and food. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I should be looking to do. Like, what am I trying to make? We're good on food. We should probably get some more bladderfish for water. The next tool that I'll probably want to try to make is... I mean, I'd like to be able to make this, but like gold and stuff. I don't even know where I'm even going to get any of that stuff. Is this reusable? Because it's a tool, so I'd imagine it probably is. It doesn't say like ×1 or anything like that, so I imagine it is reusable. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make that next, and then we'll try to figure out about this like habitat builder. We need to get to scanning though. All right. Do I have food and water on me? I do. We scanned you already. So when I made that air tank, did that air tank just like upgrade my oxygen supply after I made it? Is that how that works, or was that like an expendable thing that I didn't realize? Yes. Oh, okay. So those are just upgrades. Gotcha. Okay. Auto equipped. Like it. Oh. You sneaky little motherfucker. Go ass over here. Okay. I did see table coral was something I needed. I like that for like a lot of these beginning recipes, there's not like, I mean, it makes sense because there's not like a ton of like storage space or anything like that. You don't need like a ton of the material to be able to make the things that you want to make. I'd imagine some good stuff is down that way, but I need to get a flashlight.
Oxygen.
And also, if I know that that reef is like off that way, I should probably go in the opposite direction because I don't think I've looked off in this direction over here. Because I've gone to the ship. Where's the ship? The ship's that way. My ship's that way. Let's go off this and let's go off in this direction over here. You got to equip it? Already equipped. And my fins too. Shows how much you know. I already got it figured out. I don't think you guys realize, look, okay, I'm a survival game pro. You're watching this is what peak performance looks like, if you guys are wondering. I want you guys to know that. Okay. This is peak survival game performance. This is what pro gaming looks like, okay? I might not be like a pro FPS player, RTS player, MMO raider or anything like that. Damn it, I'm a pro survivor, okay? Stay the fuck away from that, I tell you right now. I really dig the music though. I love the music in this. It's such a vibe game. Though I imagine, like, I just get kind of like, I just get like the general feeling from it. But if you guys have played Raft, like Raft has these, like what the fuck moments. What is that?
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
We got a volcano down there, maybe. But Raft has these like really cool like what the fuck moments that I really enjoyed. It was super cool. It's just like these moments, like it's just not what you expect, like not what you expected the game to be. Like I love games that can successfully subvert your expectations in a way that make the experience itself like that much more meaningful. What, Reaper Vine with a knife? Assessment, alien resource, edible construction application. Interesting. Oh, salt deposits. I haven't found any titanium in a while. I do need to make that bladder thing. I should probably just go back and make that so I can go deeper. Yeah, that was actually really good timing. So it's like, oh look, oh what the fuck moment. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, I've always really enjoyed games that have stuff like that. I wouldn't ruin I love the moons. I wouldn't want to spoil anything for anybody else, right? Like I'm not gonna spoil Raft, but if you get the opportunity to play Raft, I would play it. If you like games like this, especially this like type of setting, because this is very similar to Raft in a lot of ways. Because Raft is like basically global warming flooded the entire planet outside of some like a few very small islands, so it's basically water world for a lot of, you know, for the most part. And yeah, you survive by raft. It's but it's got some really cool moments in it. I'm gonna stab you in the butt. I can grab something off of him? Ow. I should scan him, actually. Filtration system, not, okay, filtration system, algae gland, assessment. Approach with caution. Acidic pools or acidic pods may be retrieved and repurposed. How do I get the pods? Oh, did I kill him? No. Hey! Ah, it's in my mouth. You'll swim faster if you free your hands. Oh, put gear away that you're not using. Oh, okay, that's probably a good idea, yeah. Especially since I like randomly have a fish in my hands. Is there a button to like hide weapon or something? Oh, I did it right there. E, okay. Let's make some food real quick. Make some water actually. Wait. Damn it. I need to go get another bladderfish now. That's what I get. That's what I get. What does this make? Fiber mesh. Bleach.
Bleach is an essential chemical used for cleaning wounds and purifying water.
Fiber mesh makes that. Okay. Oh, microorganism free. No microorganisms in me. No microplastics in my blood, guys.
Ensure against dehydration and eventual death.
You know, it's actually kind of titanium ingot. What do I want ingots for? I don't know if I want to do that. Because I still need titanium for other things. I'll just wait. Man, I'm running out of storage very fast. Can I just put it down in here? Can't drop items, storage container. Okay. Will it go anywhere if I put it up here? It stays? Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave this shit here then. I don't like it because it goes against my nature to be that disorganized in a game like this, but yeah. Okay. Put that in there, that in there, that in there, that in. We'll keep 2 waters out. We'll eat the fish. We'll cook the boomerang. It even stays on the ground if it's flat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to leave it in here, but it wouldn't stay. I don't need that. What is this one? Glass? If I find any silver ore, I'll probably immediately go to upgrade instead. Go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And then we'll go get another bladderfish. We'll make the thing that makes me shoot back up out of the water. LD, so glad to see you playing this. It may not feel like it yet, but Subnautica is by far one of the best games I've played. Once you pass a few hurdles, it's purely a vibe. Yeah. I believe me. I'm 100% confident that I will do just fine and enjoy the game because I enjoy subpar. I enjoy subpar survival games. So one that is commonly claimed by many to be really good. I think I'll probably have no problem enjoying. What are you doing? Stand your ass. What are you worthwhile? Necessary waste recycler. Presence may indicate nearby cave systems. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool.
Is that what this is right here? No.
Oxygen.
I need to get that bladderfish. Stop playing with Stop playing. I'm playing right now. All right, where's the bladderfish? Bladderfish. Aha. Got your ass. How many of them do I need? Just the one? And then I already have the silicon. Okay. Go make this real quick. I also need to unpin the other one. Getting too comfy down there? What do you mean I'm getting too comfy? I'm doing, you know, I'm living my life, okay? An unidentified creature egg. I already have a bunch of these. I don't know why. Like, shit. Take this. I'll take one of these out of here and just throw it away later. I guess I'll make the titanium ingot or whatever it is. Why did I take the quartz out? Or no, I picked up quartz. That's what it was. I was gonna make glass. Glad to hear. Best early advice is just get your base going. We'll solve storage problems and give you a sense of where to go and what to do next. Yeah, that's right now. I'm just getting tools. That's it. I'm just worried about getting my tools and stuff like that. Once I have my tools, then I'm gonna be chilling. And then I'll start working on everything else. Just tools and scanning things. Those are the two things that I'm focused on right now. Tools and scanning things. Because my next tool that I'm going to be trying to make probably is going to be the, I guess probably the habitat. Pathfinder. What is that? Deploys a holographic Pathfinder disc used to map a way back out of caves or hard to navigate spaces. 2 discs per path. Interesting. Okay. Also need to make this battery and glass. Do I have the stuff for a battery? I think I do, right? Copper and acid mushroom. Copper, acid mushroom. Ooh, sorry. And then glass. Never really use the Pathfinder. Yeah, I always find that like there's certain items in survival games that don't end up really being all that useful. It's not that they're necessarily like a bad idea. I get where the developers, like what the developer was trying to do, but at the end of the day, like that stuff just ends up.
Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
That's not good. Okay. That'll save some storage space, and besides, I'll be able to probably get more of it late. I'll get, it'll be more useful at another point. I don't think these floaters have any purpose. I'm gonna get rid of the rest of this stuff. Okay. So, what are we trying to make next? I guess I have to kind of go under, like, further underwater or scan some more stuff because I don't know what else to be doing. What?
Receiving pre-recorded distress call laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency Seaglide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Signal location uploaded. Okay, so let's go check out the other crew. All right. Maybe we'll be able to find. Maybe we'll be able to find whatever else we need. Oh, man, that's far. I mean, I don't really need anything else. I have food and stuff on me, right? Yep. I don't have water though. I'm gonna grab some water before I leave. I always like to be prepared. I always be prepared, guys. Always be prepared. 30, 20. We'll drink the 20 and take a 30. And we have ration, so we should be okay. Just keep swimming. Leave floaters. Bring snacks. Yeah. I need to drop these. Ah! I need to go off in a new direction anyway, right? Need to go off in a new direction. Need to get a little further away from base because I think I'm kind of, not that I'm tapped out, it's just I'm tapped on the resources that I need at this moment. Oh, these motherfuckers are already underground. Underwater. Oh. Uh-oh.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired.
I think I got everything I needed out of here. Didn't say there was something else I needed to scan. I need to scan one of these guys.
Oxygen.
Read? You should read the PDAs you find? Yeah, well, I'm going to. I was underwater. I can make a compass. Okay. I need to make a wiring kit for that, though. Which will give me a HUD. That'll be nice. Seaglide. Ingredients unknown. Is there another part here that I didn't find that I need to scan? That's right here. Try the filmic video settings to see if you like the visuals better. Motion blur quality. Ambient occlusion. Yeah, I don't even see that. I'm so used to the... Is there a setting for that I don't know about? General, VSync, play... Accessibility. Oh, PDA pause. Oh yeah, that's actually really nice. That's actually really nice. Yeah, motion blur. I don't really notice it that much in this game. It's not that bad. One part, and it should be in the area. Check those boxes lying under the seafloor. Okay, so there is something else that I need to scan over here. I was just making sure before I walked away from it. Warning, local radiation suggests the Aurora's drive is going to reach quarter. Okay. Radio, receiving distress call, playing back. This is LifePod 3, uploading our coordinates. Data bank. Data downloads. Aurora survivors. Crew log LifePod 3. Okay.
You really think it'll carry two of us?
Your regular Seaglide tows a mass of 80 kilograms at over 30 kilometers an hour. The power cellar rig to this one should double that.
You think there's something out there that's faster?
Oh, sure. And that's assuming it doesn't overload 3 meters from the lifepod.
You're calm about this?
I'm seeing the engineering problem. If I stop seeing the maths, I'll be terrified.
Okay. Oh, so they built a Seaglide. There's supposed to be some type of like aquatic device to allow me to like go faster underwater. Almost kind of like a vehicle that I can pull out or something like that, maybe. Geological data. Carnivores, the stalker. Night vision hunting, dorsal ridges. Assessment, sharker teeth have applications in enameled glass fabrication. Okay, so killing those would be worthwhile. Inedible but harmless. Edible fish, acidic mushrooms, batteries. Missing one? Bladderfish? I already looked at it. Okay. That's why you need one more part for the scan. Yep. Okay. So the other scan's around here somewhere. Not inside here though. It doesn't look like. What up, bitch? You wanna have a knife fight? Where'd you go? Come on. You started this, motherfucker. Okay, never mind. I found some copper.
Oxygen. Detecting increased foreign bacteria levels in the water. Performing a self-scan is advised.
Not looking good, guys. I'm not seeing shit. What, you want to try again, motherfucker? Bring it. You motherfucker. I got your ass. Run.
Seconds. Oxygen.
All right, let's check these. I swam past them because I didn't think there were anything. Really? You're that stupid? Keep coming back for this? Then you run away. Oh. Is there another one around here that I'm missing? I don't see. It's just like the other part. I can't fucking find anything. Am I blind? That could also be it.
Oxygen.
Hmm. You want's booty LD, it's too luscious for the fish to resist. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we know one's right there, and we already checked the one over there. So where's the other box? What is that? Oh. Mobile vehicle bay.
Acquired.
Okay. I mean, that's cool, but we still haven't found the, we still haven't found what else we needed. Those boxes are quite literally everywhere. Fragments of things all don't spawn in one place. They spawn all over the map. Try checking the shallows where you started too. Try looking at the other wrecks nearby. Well, I mean, it's that. So I just assumed that the other Seaglide scan was over here because they built the Seaglide over here. Or is that not like locked to like one location? You're hungry? Fine, you can eat 20 minutes early. 30 minutes early because you're just so starved. You're so starved. Yes. Okay, fine. All right, let me feed the cat. Or let me feed the cat real quick. Ready? gotta come get the food. You can't sit here and look. Jesus. Saw your PoE video. It was good. Cheers. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Look at them calves. Yeah, it's that fucking Stairmaster. I've also been like using one of the other machines as well lately. You know, just trying to do what I can. Trying to do what I can. Cat is not eaten for 5 minutes. Human has abandoned cat. Basically, that's exactly the way they look at it. Seaglide fragment can be found a bit to the southeast and northwest of the life pod, but I mean, I don't have a compass, my guy, so I don't even know what that even means. I don't even know what that even means. Man, the synthwave really suits a game like this so well. I think we saw some boxes off in this direction, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe that'll be over there. I also still need like gold and silver, and I have no idea where the fuck I'm gonna get that. It's probably down in the caves or something, maybe. I don't even fucking think about it. I ain't playing with you today. I already scanned this stuff. I guess I did. Think you're a pro at survival games and can't navigate using the sun, noob? I'm on an alien planet. Who knows what our east, west, north, and south are on an alien planet? Dude, fucking base noob. I can't believe I still haven't found any fucking crates. What's that? What's this mean? I'll be right back. Use the bathroom. Fragments never appear when you're actually looking for them. Yeah, I could see that. Need to go see Radio and Hub? Yeah, I'll go there. How about got attacked by my cat? Okay. So like, wouldn't advice be spoilers too? If it's something like I directly ask for, that's like that's a different thing. Like, there's certain things that I want to know and other things I don't want to know.
Local scans show a nearby cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome. 30 seconds. Oxygen.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
18 minus 10, 9,
Uh-oh.
8, 7,
Oh no.
6, 5,
Oh no, 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 no.
2.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
For your convenience, the radiation suit has been neo-blueprinted otherwise.
That wasn't that bad. Why, you guys had me worried. God damn, I thought this whole area was gonna blow the fuck up. I didn't realize just that little bit there. That was not. Jeez, I was so spooked. Holy shit. I was like, well, I genuinely had kind of thought when it started saying that, I was like, well, maybe I like need to get away from this area fast enough before I can or something like that. I don't know. Like, I was like, maybe it was something like that. Like, I need to get the fuck away, otherwise I'm gonna be screwed. But it ended up not being that. What? Fine, the other stuff was fun.
This is Avery Quinn of Trading Ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Seek fluid intake.
Huh. Oh, that's a whole thing.
Vital signs stabilizing.
That doesn't sound good. Okay. I can make a rad suit. Well, that actually worked really well. I can already have the stuff for this, right? Oh, I need more silicon rubber. How do I make rubber again? I forgot. I'll have to look. Silicon rubber. I need more of the seeds. Okay, I'll go get some of those, then I can make the diver suit. Some copper wire. Some titanium. You're pretty banged up. Oh yeah, I guess I am kind of hurt, huh? Why are you on about spoilers? What are you talking about? Oh, I think you guys are talking amongst each other. You should do a self-scan to make sure you're okay. How do I scan myself? You can do that? need lubricant and a power cell. I need to get there and scan some more stuff. It's on the screen? Oh, it is on the screen.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Detecting trace amounts of foreign bacteria. Continuing to monitor.
I'm just becoming a new species. That's all. No big deal. I guess I'll take this out. I don't really see a purpose for these, and I'm holding on to them for no reason. This I could use for bleach so that I could make better water. You need to actually, I should actually like how you do that. Does this just make disinfected water by, okay, I think I understand how that works. Salt deposit. Do I have any of that? Then if I'm not mistaken, that uses, okay, it doesn't. I thought it used my I thought it used the, I guess it does use my filtered water. I don't know. I guess I'm a little confused there. These I don't think I have much of a purpose for. These seeds, I have no idea. I'm just gonna get rid of them for now. I can always get more. It's not a big deal. They're just taking up room at the moment. Okay, I think everything else I should be good with. I need to go get that silicon, so I need that stuff from those like luminous plants, right? And then what else? Oh, containers if I can find any. If I can find any to scan. We'll just go this way. I just hope he sticks through the end game. Since YouTubers I see unlock a bunch of recipes but forget the story and quit when they think that they're done. No, I'll play the game. I'll beat the game. When have I not? What the fuck? Hey! Come on. Shut up. Everybody knows you're a punk. I don't know how many of these I need.
Seconds.
Let's go make this real quick before I get too far away from my ship. When have you not? Kenshi? I mean, but Kenshi's like a whole fucking different kind of thing, right? And also, Kenshi wasn't really like a planned game. That was quite literally like a donated game. That was a straight up donated one. This one was already planned and on the list. Oh, so this makes lubricant as well. I didn't realize that. That's good to know.
Lubricant is essential in construction of vehicles and power plants.
What is the thing that we were trying to make next? Mobile vehicle bay fabricates vehicles from raw materials. Well, I still need this because I still need the ingredients for it before I'm going to try to make a mobile vehicle bay, right? Because the mobile vehicle bay will make this. But I think it's probably more important for me to try to make the habitat one, but how the fuck am I going to get that? Computer chips need gold. And I need silver ore. Gold and silver ore. Where does LD read his comments? I don't know. Where do you think? Oh, I saw what you said now. I didn't see the redeem. I missed it. LD, when you're crafting multiple items, hold control to make the menu stay open during the animation. Oh, okay. Okay. So I need that other ore. Oh, that's right. I wanted to make this. Fiber mesh and 2 lead. Fiber mesh is using that green shit. Oh, I went out and got the wrong shit. That makes sense. Yeah. That, yeah. I did that on purpose, by the way. I'm gonna have to make another one of these. I don't have a choice. I'm running out of space.
Gallery.
Oh, I didn't realize this takes up that much space. I should just go. I need to go, prepare this. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna drink. I do appreciate, though, you telling me. I almost kind of wish I had something like that in real life. You know what I mean? Like something that would just tell me, like, hey, buddy, it's time for you to eat. And I go, oh, okay. And I go, how much should I eat? And they're like, not that much, you fat fuck. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay.
Stabilizing.
Make some more lube. Lube. A nag? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. You do? It's your brain? Bro. Old of you to assume mine works like that. That in here for now. And I'll just store the rest of the stuff in the stuff that I put out here. I also need to make sure that I pick up some whatchamacallit. I need to get some food. I'm out. Hey. Okay. So I need some of that some of that weed. I need to go get some weed. That's why LD needs one of the enemy things to insult him and make sure he eats and drinks. Based. Actually true, yeah. You're not that funny, dude. I think that's enough. And then we're gonna be like, I guess, a little bit okay for radiation, maybe. And then we'll go ahead and we'll try to figure out what we can do about Can I move this? No, I have to empty it to move it, don't I? No, I want to pick it up. How do I pick it up? Oh, there we go. I just don't want it to be too far away.
Oxygen.
I do not have the weed you're looking for. I think it's this one, right? Wow, this shit actually also takes up a lot of room too. Silly. It shouldn't take up that much room. That's just my personal opinion. You should put your storage container in a storage container. You should put your storage container in a storage container. Why would I do that? Then I wouldn't be able to put anything in it, right? I can't carry the storage container, can I? While it has things in it. I don't think that's how that shit works. Oh wait, does it need 2 lead? I only have 1. Here I've been trying my hardest for no reason. Maybe it was the 1 lead. No, it was not. Yeah, I still need another lead. If only you could have container inception. Wasn't there a game that did that? What game did that? I'm trying to think. I know you could do it in like Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate, where you could put like multiple storage chests inside of each other if they fit, right? And you could have other items in there as well. That shit did be working like that. It did be working like that. I don't know how I feel about... You know, there's certain things that survival games do that I'm not necessarily a huge fan of. Not saying it like makes the game like categorically worse or anything like that, but I don't like not being like... There's something I don't like about not being able to stack items. Like, I don't know what it is. I gotta get my water, hold on. Like, I get it, it's a survival game. They try to lean harder into like realistic things rather than like, you know, other stuff, but I don't know. I probably don't need to be gathering as much as the random shit as I've been doing, because I already have enough of it anyway.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field.
They do it to make you question your productivity and find a better way to be a loot gremlin. Yeah, I can see that.
I didn't know.
Legendary drops change your category. Okay, you do it.
We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, all right, but so are all the others.
Yeah. I did it. I changed it. Thank you for reminding me. I thought about it earlier and then forgot about it just as fast as I thought of it. What if because I just changed categories on Twitch and now I'm actually in the Subnautica category? What if that just brings in like 40,000 viewers? You know what I mean? What if that just happened? You know, when I first yeah, fingers crossed. When I long time ago, before I ever started making YouTube videos or anything like that, when I first was like, I want to stream video games and make YouTube videos. That's exactly what I said, actually. That's exactly what I sounded like too. I probably shouldn't go anywhere near the ship. Where did I say I was gonna go? I was gonna go off this direction. I would try to stream games that were in like the least watched category, which I'll be honest with you, it actually worked. I mean, I got affiliated on Twitch like 5 years ago and then never streamed. Like I literally got affiliated and then never streamed again. I was like, fuck this, I'm out. What's this? Salt. I mean, I'll take it. I can't help myself. Metal salvage. No, we have titanium right now. Here. So much titanium. I know you're probably always gonna, before we go down
30
here.
seconds.
All right, let's do it. Oh. This is probably dangerous, huh? Assessment, avoid. Oh, okay.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
Nice. Gold. Damn it.
"30 seconds.
Back down. That was a huge find. Finding gold right now, that was huge. Massive. Enormous. More titanium. Copper. Copper. We're good on quartz right now. We have enough glass. More tit. Titanium. Copper. Taking some more wire wouldn't be a bad idea. I picked up enough already. Oh, fuck.
Oxygen.
Nice.
New blueprint acquired.
Yeah! That was not bad. That was not bad. Right? Like my new channel point. Yeah, I like it. It's very nice. All right, we got gold. Now we just need silver. So we need to find some silver. Oh, uh-oh. That was close. Almost threw it away. Oh, we need to make sure I catch some fish too on my way back. Yeah, I could actually, I kind of already have like an idea now. Like I can already kind of picture how out of control something like this game can get. Especially because, you know, at one point in time you can find yourself probably in some like relatively complex cave systems where you can get lost in it. Bam.
Wiring kits are an essential component of many habitat modules.
Ow.
Swim closer to that
Where?
30 seconds.
I don't think this is the one that I scanned, is it? Oh. Shut up. Fuck. Bye. I just saw your vid on PoE for a content creator recommendations to learn the game. I highly recommend Zizarian. Or Zizrain? Is it Zizrain? Table coral sample. Copper wire. But I probably need to make this before I can make this, right? Or no? How long ago did you start playing the game? Like a couple hours. After Subnautica 0, my expectations for the third game are much lower now. You know what the thing is that sometimes you can go and make a bad game and then, you know, see the community's response to that and then go make a good game, right? You can just make the Seaglide. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case. I just need to make a battery, right? Battery and some lube. I have a lube. I just need to make a battery. Copper ore. I fucked up. I need more copper. Do I have any extra around here? I might. Somewhere. What do I need for the other thing that I was trying to make, though? Habitat builder. This I can make. This I still need another silver ore for. Okay. Let's grab some food real quick too. I like how I'm instantly a fucking hoarder. I have a problem. Okay, so I am good on titanium. I need to chill on titanium. I can make the computer chip because I have the coral. Right? It needed coral. I think it was like coral, lubricant, and gold, if I'm not mistaken. Coral, lubricant, and gold. What is this? I'm not littering. Shut up. What are you talking about? All this, everything is being used, okay? Everything's being used.
New
All right.
blueprint acquired.
Okay, computer chip is now made. We'll put all this stuff back. I need stuff for a battery. No. Battery. There we go. Copper ore and some of that bullshit. I think I have copper ore somewhere. Nope. 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 Okay. All right, let's go get some copper ore. I'll also pick up some fish. Gotcha way. Gotcha way. Gotcha way. God, I am like fucking Bass Pro over here. I am the entire Bass Pro shop. I'm black pilled on the next game too, but I'm hopeful. Bro, you just contradicted yourself by saying that. I don't think it's gonna be good, but I'm hopeful. Peeper Pro Shop, that's right. There's so many good games to play. I think people kind of lose sight of that sometimes. There's so many games that like I've passed by. I'm sure a ton of people have passed by. No, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. That's fine. I still have water. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Okay, we just need to go get some copper rope. Am I on food? Who's good? Eat some fish. Eat another fish. Can I? No. Always. I'm always playing older games. Yeah, I mean, like, there's just stuff that I'm just like I never played that I know that's out there. This is an example of it, right? This is just an example of it. There's so many games that are out there that I haven't played. So I never get like super down about like the state of like the video game industry or anything like that, because at least if there's like a couple or like at least if there's like a handful of good releases in a year, then and you know, and I have like a massive backlog, then I'm good, right? Like I don't need to really worry about anything else. I do need to make more bleed. I'll deposit coral.
Seconds.
I'm just checking down here because I don't know like how fast some of this stuff respawns. I thought there was also some like copper that I didn't mess with.
Oxygen.
What did that give me? Titanium? Laser cutter. Oh shit. That sounds pretty cool. Scanner room fragment?
Integrating new PDA data.
Damn.
30 seconds. Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
A little bird's eye view right now. Scanner room, my beloved. Scanner room that good? You see Bungie laid off 220 employees with the CEO, spent like, yeah, he spent like millions of dollars on classic cars. Also at the same time, the thing is that, I don't know, man. Like, bad leadership. These the bad, what the fuck are you? Come here, let me get you a picture. No! God damn it. Well. Just like that, he's gone. Oh, it's a fucking thingamabobber. It's a thingamajigger over here. Come here. Come here. I just want to get your picture. Chill, dog. Chill, 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 chill. Oh my god. Now the picture's gonna be blurry. Seamoth? What? Oh, that looks sick down there. Okay, you gonna stay still now? No. Ow! That's kind of bullshit, Sand Shark.
30 seconds. Integrating new PDA data. Oxygen.
There must be another piece of the Seamoth over here. Uh-oh. Will I not make it? Woo! Damn, I bet you guys thought, y'all were sitting there going like, man, he's so dead. What'd I tell you, pro gamer? barely made it. Talk about perfect timing. That's what you mean. All right, round 2. There's still something down here we need to look. We're looking for. We're still looking for a piece of the Seamoth, of the Seamoth. Bro, you need to chill. You won't even stand still and let me get a picture. You're like, shake it, 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 shake it. Oh, stay still, stay still. We almost got you, almost got you. Gotcha, bitch. No, you took my picture.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. I don't see it anywhere. Usually it's like pretty close by. Like the other time it was. The other 2 were. Did you guys see it and I missed it? You still haven't scanned yourself? Yes, I did. I scanned myself earlier, remember? Infected. With what? Please save? Okay. Does it make you feel better? I see. I have a dot. I have some like damage over time thing going on right now, huh? I fucked up, huh? Huh. It happened. Does it go away if I die? I imagine it would.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
It's not good.
30 seconds.
There's our second silver roar. You know what the best part is? We came out for something completely different and I didn't even get it. I was out here trying to find copper. Oh fuck, I actually waited too long. Oh no, I didn't. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I knew it! It's a good idea to save ever so often because the physics in Subnautica can sometimes soft block you. The physics? Really? What is it? Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Barnacles have ore in them?
Oxygen.
Yeah, what about it? Wait, why is it going down so fast? Wasn't even down for too long. I hit the wrong button. Easiest copper ore of my life. Ironically, it's what we actually came out here for in the first place. Huh? Wait a minute. That's a motherfucking fish? What the fuck? I was wondering, I'm like, why is this rock floating up here? I was so confused. Somebody mentioned the physics too, and I was like, oh,
30 seconds.
I'm like, the physics? I didn't realize that this is a big ass motherfucking fish. Ow. One of your buddies just bit me, you asshole.
Oxygen.
Yeah. I know. It's a sea cow? Is it? It's the one making the moo sound. I was wondering who was mooing. It was him mooing all along. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Bioreactor. What the fuck? Maybe allowed it. Sand shark.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. 30 seconds.
Might be some stuff over there. I think I already see one, actually. Yeah, right there. Top 10 gamer moment right there. Yeah. Scanner room.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
Yeah, I know. I'm still trying to find the other, I think it's for like a mini submarine. Wreckage is your best friend in this game. Yeah, I'm trying to find the one more scan I need for the mini submarine. Maybe it's over here with this shit. And you end up going into the ship. Oh, wait, right?
Passing 100 meters.
What's that? Propulsion cannon.
Decreased.
Scanner room. We've scanned all that shit already. Salt deposits.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
I think there's some shit right there, actually. So I'm gonna make a hard statement. I really do think the pretzels are the ultimate snack food, and I don't even think it's fucking close. I don't think there's anything else that even steps up to the plate. Like, normally I'd probably say beef jerky, but I don't really view beef jerky as like a snack food, like something you're just gonna be like chilling and munching on at home. Well, I think that you can, for sure, but that's like some rich people. That's some rich people behavior.
New blueprint acquired.
Like, who can afford to be eating beef jerky like that? All right, I think we've kind of made out like fucking bandits. We just kind of robbed this game. We need to cut out before things get dangerous. You know what I mean? We got shit to craft. I'm pretty sure I can make some stuff. I got things that I need. Share some pretzels. I'm hungry. That's too bad. Can't get them. Come on. It's for me, not for you. No, my water. Wait, where'd my water go? Okay. Do I have the stuff back at base that I need to be able to make water? I think I do, right? Make like the good water though. You know what I mean? Ooh, lithium. Need bleach. I think I still have plenty of that shit back at base. And even if I don't, there's some nearby. If you make your own beef jerky, it's not that expensive. I know because I make my own beef jerky all the time and can get a slab of meat from the butcher. It's normally $5 for a good cut. What do you need? Do you just need like a dehydrator? You can use that or a smoker. Like I don't have the space for a smoker. Like I'm currently I'm living in California for the time being. You're not even allowed to have fire here. None at all, no fire at all. Lighter, they'll smack it out of your hand and take you to jail. Nope. 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 They caught an old lady. They caught an old lady with a match and they beat her to death. It was crazy. I saw it in person. I was like, dude, what is this society? Let me find. All right, so I'm gonna make stuff. What vein? Man, make the battery that I wanted to make. I wanted to make a battery. I don't remember what it was for. The silver ore I need, which is in my storage down here. I could also use the stuff that I need to make some bleach. I'll melt it for my dirty mouth. Me 5 hours ago, smoked sausage and 2 meat. Oh man, that sounds so good. Film color settings. Okay, I'll take one more. This is all you get. This is the last chance that you get. Film color settings in the game will make it be much more immersive, especially at night. I don't see film. Color grading. Is this right here? Filmic. There you go. All right, I changed it for you. If I don't like it, we're banned. Luckily for you, I'll probably forget about it in 2 seconds. God, I cannot wait to drink this bleach. Wiring kit. We're looking pretty fucking good, guys. Laser cutter. Propulsion cannon. Habitat builder, computer chip wiring kit, and the battery. Lubricant copper wire, lubricant copper wire, computer chip. About to pop off right now. Look at this shit. Y'all are gonna be like, look at this.
The Seaglide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
Hell yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We're on our way, guys. We're on our way. Just got back from running errands. Did I miss anything good? Yeah, I mated with the local wildlife. What happened to my What happened to my battery? Oh, I used it. My battery. Only the best people drink bleach. True.
The Builder, too, is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Oh, do I have to actually like put this in my like? What do I do with it? Or do I do it like that? Okay. I'd probably be able to take some of this titanium and mix it or it's right. Save me some room. I think there's some more titanium down here. You need to build a base ASAP. I don't think about it. Think about it. Don't worry, it's top priority. I swear. It's literally, it's like the first thing that I'm definitely not gonna do this. Whee! Whee! Oh, it's got lights? I'm a dolphin! I'm a motherfucking dolphin! Okay, I'll build a habitat. Okay, habitat builder. Do I build onto my own pod? Is that what I do here? Oh, of course. This makes a lot of sense. That right there is pretty fucking valuable. That right there is that's pretty nice, guys. I'm gonna be real. That's actually really nice. I need this. So for the for the need to scan multi. Need to scan multi.
Cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by the Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That doesn't sound good, my dude. We're not far away. Go check it out. Oh, it even has like a map. Oh, that's so cool. Not very functional, is what it is.
"30 seconds.
Isn't this the one I was already at? Oh, you took the pad but didn't read it. My bad. Oh, shit. That's why you want the seeds and stuff. Okay. Bioreactor. Totally organic. I like it. Vehicles. Seamoth. Oh, this is sick. So I'll actually have like a pilotable sea ship. This is sick. Bro, okay. Okay. So I actually get like an underwater vehicle to use. That is exciting. Okay. This is also cool. So Seamoth may be modified with by installing upgrade modules to the access points mounted on the wing, including increased cargo, superior power, pressure and collision compensation, enhanced sonar and defensive capabilities. It goes anywhere but land. That is cool. That is really, really cool. Your initial habitat is just going to be sections with storage lockers. Yeah, I mean, because you need a lot of stuff. This is the guys that I missed.
Ozzy's log. It's the day of the crash. I don't know what the heck is happening. I'm scared and I'm not going outside. There are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. And there's weird-looking caves nearby.
Okay.
Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. Mobile vehicle bays, bioreactors, propulsion cannons. It had a cinema. There was a zero-G gym. My cafe. I don't understand how we're here now. I don't know why no one's coming for me.
I don't know, probably because you sound like a little bit. You're real. You're the last person I'd be trying to come and save. It had a gym. It had a theater. Why am I here right now? I don't know. I'm out here swimming, dog. What were you doing? You were in there crying. You were in there crying. No wonder I'm the only one alive. I'm a survivor. I do think I still need to search near probably this wreckage, so I can see if I can find multi-purpose bay. That'd be really nice to be able to find.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. 30 seconds. Oxygen.
I don't know if I figure that out. Your initial habitat is just... Oh, I read that already. What am I talking about? Hi, I saw your videos on Warframe, and I'm happy to catch you on stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And you must be, because you watched my videos. See, aren't I clever? Every time you go up for air, your dude drinks half the ocean. I don't know. I think that's a little bit much. Is that really how you feel? Is that really what you think? What are you? Come here.
30 seconds.
Gotcha. That's probably not the best idea. Not finding what I want. Might have to go in a new direction. Let's go off this way. Your initial habit. Oh, god damn it! I keep reading the same one. I like look over. I'm like, wait a minute! I've fucking already seen that. Good luck with Subnautica. Great game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. This is the fourth time. I know. Well, it's because I like don't look at chat for a while and then I look over. I just don't realize that you guys are all like, you guys are just fucking enthralled, is what it is. What? No way. That's so interesting. You need to build the Seamoth now? I don't... Where the fuck is he? I don't know. I'm trying to get to that moon. I'm looking for shit. I'm playing a damn game. Stop trying to get me to fucking progress. Let me fucking play video games, damn it. Can I scan that? I can. Eye stalk. Odd name for something like that. Ow! That you did that? What's hurting me? Is there something? Fuck! God! All right, I'm out of here. I don't know what's hurting me. God. Maybe it was that thing that was like dancing. Was it like shooting something at me and I just couldn't see it or what? It's launching spines at your eyeballs. Oh, I mean, I couldn't see the spines. I didn't see shit. Shoots invisible spikes, more like it. Did I ever grab another? I did. Nope. I still didn't make my lead suit. Oh, I still haven't found any lead. Adventure. It's quartz. I don't need quartz. I need titanium. What's this? Always useful. What's this? Bioreactor. Yeah, how about you give me my multi-purpose room? I want to have a room for activities.
30 seconds.
You know what? I'm sick and fucking tired of you trying to tell me what to do with my life. I never get to have the things that I want. I need to check that box there. Wah. Ow! What the fuck? Who did that? Was it those little bastards? Why is it? I thought this was like a friendly game.
Seconds.
I feel like the fish are just getting more hostile. I don't know. I don't think I can trust any of them anymore. Before I was just like, ah, look, kill a little fish. Cute little fish doing fish stuff. Come here. Come here. Let me scan you. Hoverfish. What do you do? I'll catch you. I just want you guys to. I'm just trying to be friends with the fish. Ah, I didn't mean to hit that again. Oh, yeah, isn't this kind of dangerous? Ow! Why is it so hot? Oh, because it's probably like a fucking, it's a volcano. I'm stupid. Wow, I wonder why the volcano's so hot. Pro streamer. I guess I am a little full on equipment, huh? How do you charge things? Because I noticed like my tools have like a charge and stuff. Probably just have to make batteries for now. Oh, I can just put batteries in stuff. I didn't know I could do that. Okay. How do you not have the, what is this? How have you not gotten the rebreather and high capacity tank yet? Those are the first things in the first 30 minutes. I don't know, dude. I've never played the game and don't know anything about it. Is it that fucking crazy to believe? The hell? Did you not read the title of the stream? Streamer, why are you not playing in the most optimized way possible for the very first time are you playing the game? God! Ugh! I don't think I can get very close to this. You know, this actually brings up a really good discussion that I think it's time for us to have, chat. I think it's time for us to have a real valuable discussion on how people, and so why do I play games the way that I play games? I play games the way that I do because I like enjoying games, and I don't get a lot of enjoyment out of like hyper optimizing my gameplay and worrying about what are the things that I need to do first before anything else. I don't read or watch those first time tips guides and shit. I don't do any of that stuff because I'd rather just enjoy the game and take my time and play it. But I saw somebody that commented, like, I made that video recently on Path of Exile, and I was like, yeah, you know, what did I say? I was like 30 hours for me to beat the 30 hours for me to beat the campaign. Right? 30 hours to beat the campaign. And somebody was like, bro, you can beat the campaign in 6 hours. Part of me just wanted to respond and just be like, dude, you're a fucking nerd. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's so weird how people want to turn like how to play games into flexes. And then at the exact same time, those will be the same kind of folk that'll walk around and talk about how gaming is dying and no games are interesting or fun anymore when they are the very ones that have been removing that fun from games in the first place. It's just silly. Self-inflicted, man. Self-inflicted. So should I try to make like habitat stuff now? But for real, whoever said that was absolutely right. I just need to get some glass. I think I already have the silver ore, right? Pretty sure I do. Have it on me? For real. Glass. Glass inside, probably. Yeah, just inside. Is this the option to pause while the PDA is the newest feature? I have no idea. I don't know. I fucking hate when people play a game like it's a job and then get mad when everybody else also doesn't do it. Yeah, it's weird. Mm-hmm. Yep, that shit's weird. For real. For real. What else do I need? Oh, I need another glass. Oh, do I need to put it in my... take it out? Probably. Do not throw away your tools. Okay, where's my silver? Fuck! God damn it. God damn it, where's the silver? What did I do with it? There it is, okay. Wait, what? Low fat. Low fat.
Disguising the flavor of unsavory meat with salt or locally sourced herbs and spices.
Ooh, that's actually really smart. Cured food? Oh, with a salt deposit. Ooh, all right, girl. Look, computer literally cooking right now. Computer literally cooking right now. Isn't that what I just picked up? Salt deposit. Oh. I have to cure it before I cook it? Okay, I actually don't know what curing is. I'll be real. Yeah, I'll be honest. I have no idea. Okay, so that's taken care of. Then we take this, we put it in here, then we go to this, and then we can get rid of all this shit. I have too many pieces of it. Okay. I got you. Bam. High capacity tank. There you go. Chatter is now happy. Oh, okay. A fiber mesh and a wiring kit. How do I make a wiring kit again? I actually didn't. The funny thing is, I need to actually look to see like what I've unlocked because I didn't realize that I've unlocked so many other things already. Scanner room HUD chip. What the fuck? Camera drone. Scanner room range upgrade. Scanner room speed upgrade. Foundation. So like I shouldn't try to worry about building this motherfucker until I have like this multi-purpose room, right? Solar panel. Bioreactor. I still need more. I need more. Silver and gold. Scanner room and multi-purpose room are completely unrelated. You need storage now. How do I get? Is there a storage room? Oh, like a wall locker? Oh, okay. So can I put these in any? So I guess my question is, it makes it like it's the UI. It's the UI. That's the reason why I'm asking this. Is that this makes me believe that I have to? These are base rooms. This stuff here is just to build ways to get to rooms. So there's no reason for me to build this shit right now until I can make these. That's what I'm asking. Because that's the way that this UI is making it look. Oh, you can still build with tubes? You don't need a multi-purpose room? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool then. Oh, see, and here I was thinking that I would like build it off of this thing, but I can't, huh? This is just, this is nothing. So if I do this, it's probably just gonna sink, right? Oh. That's pretty interesting. I can, no, I don't have any gold, so I can't make the scanner room hatch. I need quartz. I not have it in my inventory. I won't pull. Sorry, fucker. Where's my quartz? Fuck. Oh, did I turn all my quartz into Probably did. What's this about? Did I learn how to make something else new? Oh, the rebreather. What do I need to make a wiring kit again? Silver ore. Okay. I need to go find some silver ore again. Hello? Yes?
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
We don't even know where that is. I really need to sit here and wait for you to delete this shit. Come on, bro. Yeah, I don't mean to build it here. I was gonna build my base underwater. You build off the sea floor. It would suck for you to build that way. Yeah, I'm not building the base here. I was just testing it. I was just trying it out. I just wanted to see how it worked. Oh, I was still looking at something. What am I doing? Codes and clues? Sunk approximately 100 meters. Area is dense with red grass. Isn't this a place I've already been? Pod 6? Wasn't that the pod that I went to and I started scanning shit at too? Is that just another one that's in that same area? Probably another one in the same area. Edible. Interesting. Okay, so how do I oh, there it is. There it is. All right. That's weird that it's like built, but I just can't use it. Still kind of cool though. kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. But it's not really worth me trying to build anything at the moment because I don't have the quartz I need to be able to make a hatch, right? Provides access to the habitat. What's the point of a foundation? Reinforce the habitat foundation. Okay. So we need to go get some more materials before we can make anything. And ideally, we also need to be able to find some silver. Because silver is going to help us do a lot of really good things. The third tab in your tablet is location markers. And toggling them off. Yeah, we've already been to these. You need a lot of quartz? Yeah, I know, but I also need to I just need to be able to get enough to be able to start the base, so then that way I can do whatever I was thinking of before I lost my ability to think. You know what I mean? Come on, I need some jerky. I need to make some fish jerky. You can only build as much as durability allows. Foundations give more durability. More durability equals more base. The foundation provides hull strength. Base parts subtract hull strength. So you want to put the foundation parts down first? Is that what you're saying? And then, like, I mean, like you normally would want to, I guess. I just don't understand how it works for, like, an underwater game. Yeah, let's secure a boomerang. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So as you need to expand, then you reinforce. That's the idea of it. Okay. That's cool. Makes sense. You should let your base break. It's fun. That sounds like a terrible idea. What's wrong with you? Why would you say something like that? Who raised you? Who raised you? Water. That's food. All right. We're looking for the quartz. Do you have the quartz? I have the Schwartz. And I haven't watched Spaceballs in a long time. Oh. No, I keep hitting the wrong button. I don't... Oh, God, I got it. Ah! What was that? What are you? I'm gonna scan your ass. Hold still. Ow! Oh, it's a stalker. What a punk ass bitch. I didn't grab a new med. I didn't grab a med kit. We're living on the edge right now, guys. What is this? Don't even fucking think about it. Oh. Fuck. Banner. Thank you.
Seconds.
Yeah, I know. We're on it. We're on it, boo. We're just getting what we need, okay? Get what we need and get out. Yeah. That's also my bad for not putting that back on. Bulk doors provide a whole strength. Oh yeah, that's smart. What a cool looking image. Fucking ship on fire in the background, moon just kind of like fucking mooning. How many hours have you played this so far? Like 3.5? Like 2 to 3 or something like that? Yeah. I still need to go get some silver. Just F12? I don't have F12 on my keyboard. I have to like function to hit F12 and it's really awkward and I don't really want to do that. I use a was it like 60% or 80% keyboard? Highly recommended, by the way. I need to go find lead and other. Okay. So I should build it underwater. So just as a I should build it somewhere. I kind of want to build it in like the red zone, because you'll have to move it or build multiple bases, I would imagine, right? Definitely find a spot with plenty of room. Yeah, there's like a lot of room in that like red area that's off this way with the red grass and stuff. And there's also a deeper like place to go as well, like right next to it, which is really good as well. Deeper the better. Yeah, I would, well, of course. But like I'd imagine you need to start somewhere like not super shallow, but like, you know, like shallow enough, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, red grass area rocks. That's what I was thinking about. Right around that area would probably be pretty good. Let's see here. We should probably take some more titanium with us, right? Let's check my fabricator to see where my fabricator. Okay. Take some glass with us too. Get a glass compartment. And then we'll install like a X compartment. And then maybe a couple of other ones just to kind of get it started. I don't think it's a spoiler to say that you'll probably have multiple bases in the end. Yeah, I could easily see that. I mean, just about I mean, like the vast majority of games that I've played like this, you end up having multiple bases. Like look at Valheim as an example, right? Like it's not a good idea to only have one base in Valheim. Usually you'll get to a different island that's like further into the game, build a base, build a dock, all that kind of stuff, and then you just kind of continue to like move through the game the best that you can. All right. Let's execute this plan. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope, don't want any of that. We'll take some more titanium. We'll take all the titanium. And then I feel like there's probably some glass somewhere. Really, there's not. Okay. That's not too big of a deal. Not a big deal. Okay. Which direction? Red place is this way. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh yeah, somebody called me again. Shit, hold on. Before I get too far away. It could be important. Probably just somebody about my car insurance.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. I believe it. Believe it when I see it. I didn't even see this over here. Hold on a hot second. Easy loot. Holy shit. No, you guys can stay in your pods. I don't want to fuck with you. I'm just chilling. We're just chilling. We're all friends out here doing friend stuff. Is this good? Grab trap. Ooh. Interesante. Counter.
Yes. Blueprint acquired.
I like how it gives me like an super epic sound effect for me finding a counter. I like it. I like it. Okay. Inventory full. I don't need a knife right now. Big fish. Fish. There's a good little cave system that's like right back that way. There's like a little cliffside on this side. Oh, this is perfect over here. Yeah, this is perfect right here. This is what we call prime real estate. Okay. Chat, what do you guys think about this? Do you guys like this? This looks like a good spot. Are you gonna find your base? I don't know. Good question. Wish you could build off the reef backs. That'd actually be really cool. I'll build somewhere that I know how to get to. I can build like kind of like right around here. And I know where this is in relation to the ship. And there's some wreckage. There's wreckage I haven't even scanned over here. Hold on. Hold on a minute.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
You know, there's something to scan over here. Scan a room fragment. That's not really what we want. It's prime real estate, but of course somebody has to put the seed of doubt into my head. All I'm doing is just like trying to find see, I don't really want to go. Oh, that actually goes really low right here too. Can I not place way markers? I've already scanned all this stuff here. Yeah, there's nothing nothing that I'm seeing here that allows me to be able to other than like the Pathfinder tool, but I don't think that's what you want. I guess the Pathfinder tool is probably just something that like shoots out some discs and you just follow the discs back to the exit or something like that. My pod's like right fucking there. You know what I should do, actually? You know what I should make? Now that I think about it. Copper wire and a wiring kit. Ah, nah. Fuck it. Maybe I shouldn't build a base right now. Until I have the HUD, so at least that way I can find my way back to my base. Because I definitely could see myself building up. I see you guys all saying beacons. I don't have that. I don't have that. Chat. Unless I looked over it, but I don't have that. You gotta scan pieces into shallow. That's all I've been doing. I have to find another wreckage. Like, I scanned this one already. I just went by another one that I already scanned completely. But it's somewhere you can find until you find a beacon. Yeah.
Seek fluid intake immediately. Vital signs stabilizing.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay. Now I know what it looks like on the inside. Don't forget to power it up. Well, I mean, I gotta get power for it. Right, the power is going to be so this is an air pump, pumps oxygen into a habitat through an attached pipe network. So I take it for that let me think. I have to build is that using this? So I put one of these up at the top. No need. You only need power. Just power. Oh, fuck. Okay. Still need silver for a wiring kit. I need to hit some caves. Need to hit some caves, man. How much material do I still have left? Plenty. Okay, I'll build a couple more sections. At the very least. You know what they say, man. The first thing you do is make a dick. If you can, you will. Sponsored by Starforge? Yeah, no shit. Ow, fuck off. Okay. Alright, this should be okay for now. I don't really think I'm gonna put anything else down. Because I can't really do that. Or if I want to build up.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This is at least some room for me to be able to like throw down some shit. You know what I mean? Like I can like put in a couple wall lockers right in here.
"30 seconds.
Oops. No, 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 no. Okay. This is already equipped. We're good.
Oxygen.
All right, we're good. We'll go back and we'll figure out what we got to do. Air. Have you guys seen me suffocate a single time while playing? Yes. Shut. No, you haven't. I have not. But you still survived? Yes. No, and I'm surprised. No, but I did see you die of dehydration. Look, I wasn't talking about that. Okay. That's not what we're talking about. I don't need you trying to change the, you know, change the topic here. It was not have I died before. It was have I died to oxygen. Notice how I said that very specifically. I said that for a reason, okay? There's meaning behind my words. That meaning is I don't want to hear your bullshit. Where? So I guess I just need to get out and do some more scans, and I also need to find more, more like ore, like good ore. You know what I mean? died to a lack of water in a game that, oh, I guess I already have the copper. Shit. Why is he like hitting me with this music like I'm about to get like some shit done? It's like hit it. It's like trying to give me some shit like oh man, he's about to do the thing. It's like nah, I'm literally just like looking at storage. Oh fuck, I needed the salt. Do I have some up here? Probably. Yeah. Bro, is Mr. Titanium ingots? I stacked up so much titanium so fast that I was like, well fuck it, I should probably do something about this. So why don't you move your storage items to your base? That would require me to find where I put my base. Let's hope I can do that. Let's hope I can do that. That and there's like some stuff that I would like to be able to. I'd like to be able to make my fucking power system first before I do anything else. Or not my power, well, my power and my oxygen system if I can. Because I probably won't be able to use the fabricator down there, right? Until I have power. Do solar panels first. You can make a fab. I don't know what a fab is. Oh yeah, fabricator. Sorry. Quartz, titanium, and copper ore. I think I have that, right? I put quartz down in the quartz. Titanium's in the base. We'll take some more of just this random shit. The more useful stuff at the least. Oh no, I don't want water. I want the affected water. Take that with me. Copper ore. Coral, table coral, which I know is part of the one things that I need as well, right? How much table coral do I need to be able to make a fabricator? Oh, that's it. Okay. Don't need any of that shit. Salt deposit. We'll take the rest of the titanium. I'll take the salt while I'm down there while I'm at it. Might as well. I'll take the acid because I can store it. I can use it to make a battery. And I guess we'll just take some random shit with us to get down there. Okay. All right, now who remembers where my base is? It's underwater? Yeah, that's actually, yeah. Good observation. I do. That way, yeah. Like right over here. Bitch, I'll kill you. I put quartz in here, didn't I?
Warning.
I did, yeah.
The power only. Oxygen production offline.
Bam. We'll put this stuff in here for now. This stuff in here for now. That in here for now. This in here for now. Salt in here for now. Then back out. And we need to build... Oh, wait a minute. There was quartz in here. Where the fuck is the quartz? Wait, does it actually work underwater? LD, all you have to do is follow where we're pointing. I mean, can't you see where we're pointing? Yeah. You just need light. So if you go and you build like further down where there is no light, then you have to work with like the bio generator and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, makes sense. So when you're up this high, you can still use this stuff. That's cool. Good to know. Bam. Fuck off. I said fuck off. Bullshit.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
30 seconds.
What? I'm out of materials? What do I not have? Quartz? Yeah, I need quartz. I think there's some down here, actually. I'm not mistaken.
Oxygen.
Lower than 200 meters, solar panels are no good. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's salt.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Reach. Ah! I clicked the wrong button. I forgot I can just switch. You could just enter your base for oxygen. No, I can't because I don't have oxygen set up in my base yet. Just because it has power doesn't mean it has oxygen. Or does it? No, it shouldn't.
30 seconds.
Right?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What? Wait, how does it have oxygen? You don't need the air pump? Space magic electricity? What the fuck is the point of this then? What is the point of, like, for fucking looks? What? Here's your air pump. You can just put it on, but honestly, oxygen, yeah, no, that shit just appears magically. You don't really actually need anything for that. Read the description. Pumps oxygen from a powered habitat. Oh. 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 Okay, never mind. So this is if you build a, if you build your shit next to somewhere where you want to explore. You put that on there and it'll pump oxygen to it. That's cool. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else that we want to make? If anything, I'm just doing wall lockers instead. Oh, medical fabrication chip kit would be really nice. Can't make that yet though. Anything else that I want to put in here? Not really. I think we're kind of chilling. Look here, God, dude, it's like I can't. Somebody should have told me not to build a base here. It's like I built my base next to a fucking railroad track. Shut the fuck up.
Passing 100 meters.
Okay, there's that. I will need to eventually make another battery. Do you even have stuff to make a battery? I didn't put anything else in. I know. Oh god, I get to do my favorite thing. Okay, so this is gonna be for ore, and we'll put salt we use for food, so we don't even want to put that in there. This will be for refined materials that I have. Though I'll eventually move this because it is I'll put this for unrefined materials, we'll say that. This one over here will be food, nourishment, that stuff. This is work. You can name lockers. What? No! I got a knife! I'm not afraid to use it. Oh shit, that actually hurt. Wait, can I deconstruct my I don't really want to do that, right? I wouldn't want to deconstruct my thing. That's basically the only thing telling me where this is. No way, a Mr. Beast reference. You get all your resources when you deconstruct. Yeah, but I don't want to deconstruct my... I can't deconstruct my pod, right? I wouldn't want to probably deconstruct my pod even if I could.
Remember that materials you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
Diamonds. Now I want to listen to now I want to listen to the fucking PewDiePie Minecraft song. Fully stacked diamonds. Fully stacked diamonds. Oh! I didn't do anything to you. I'm just, you know, chilling, right? I'm just minding my own business. You're over here trying to fuck with me. What? I love it. Now I get to pack rat all I want to have a base. Life is good. Oh, got the wrong thing out. Whee! You cannot deconstruct the pod? Oh, okay. Diamonds could be considered legendary drops. Diamonds are LT's best friend. True. True. Did he get a rebreather? No, because I still need the materials for it. I need to search materials for it, actually. Donde? You know, something that I really enjoy in Path of Exile is that anytime I'm ever searching for something, I can there's a search bar and I can type what I'm looking for and it'll find it for me. It's so nice. Rebreather. What does that need? Wiring kit. Wiring kit requires some stuff. Silver ore. Okay, I need to find some caves. I'm gonna pretend like right now that's exactly what I'm trying to do is find a is find copper ore. Okay, that's what we're gonna say exactly what I thought I was doing right now. And then you just reminded me, so I'll give you some credit for reminding me. Not a lot though. I don't need you getting full of yourself. I don't like that I didn't build this next to a cave.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Because I need just like a regular ass cave, and I didn't build this anywhere near a regular ass cave. There's like this little spot over here. Maybe that'll be all right. Oh, this is fucking cool looking. Can't go very deep though.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Looks rad. Just try to grab a couple things and leave. What's this?
30 seconds.
Can't.
The conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the...
Oh, that didn't take me up fast enough. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I'm just kidding. Ah, damn it. It's too fun. It's too fun. Might actually be. Get over here. Nope. I think this is the Nope Cave. All right, Chewbacca. Whoa! Watch where you're going, son. Okay. Oh, that's one that we needed. Oh, you want the fucking smoke, huh? I'm sick of getting ganged up on by you guys. Ah! Are you trying to turn this into a fucking clan battle, huh? I see how that is. God, you're such a coward. Probably should go back up for air. Whoa, wrong button. I also do need to go back to my other base because the only place that I have a it's the only place that I can get a med kit, which would probably be a good idea to grab one of those. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have that. And it's about to get dark, and I'm scared of the dark. Flashlight. Ooh, that's the good shit up here. You already know. There it is. There it is. There it is. Fuck, we're on fire right now. We're getting all the good shit. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Almost like I planned for this to happen. Cool. Oh, look at the fish. Such a friendly, such a cute and friendly game. A little nice music. You're just chilling. I hope we all can just kind of like learn to be friends. Me and the fish. I don't need to get rescued. You know what I mean? I mean, we're just chilling. We're just trying to live our best underwater life. You know, I liked Little Mermaid as a TV show or movie, you know, when I was growing up. I thought it was good. I always thought like living under the water wouldn't be all that bad. You know? Rescue friendship. Rescue from friendship is no rescue at all. True. True. Chilling at 20% health. Do I look scared to you? Oh. Not even close. Let's drink some water. Oh, I should go out and grab some food first before I do anything else. Excuse me, sir. I just need you and your friends to come hang out on my ship for just a minute. Just a hey, thank you. All right. Nice. I don't know, it's too dark to see you. As Sebastian the Lobster said, everything is better down where it's wetter. True. True. Little Mermaid is black now? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What's wrong with you? Kid show, by the way, yeah. Okay, I also wanted to make sure. Whoa! Fiber mesh is down to the base. I can go get my rad suit, which would be really nice. And so is my mesh is also at the other base. I can get my rebreather. We'll take some filtered water with us back to the base. We'll take our flares, silicone rubber. Silicone rubber. I'll have to come back for these like storage containers too. They'll be useful later on. I used to sing all the songs in that movie when I was a kid. I always wanted to inform Ariel that they did, in fact, reprimand their daughters on land. True. Yeah, I was 100% a fucking Disney kid. Like, undoubtedly a Disney kid. Unabashedly a Disney kid. I watched a lot of The Jungle Book. I watched a lot of Aladdin. What else did I watch? 101 Dalmatians.
Past 100 meters. Well,
Cruella always felt kind of like a, I don't know, just a inspiration. Disney used to be amazing. You know what the funny thing is that like a lot of people will bring up like how like Disney fell off, and people also like to bring in like the like woke topics and stuff, which by the way, I do think that they involve themselves far too much into identity politics, and that definitely is the problem is like when you're so focused on race rather than trying to make a good product or a good movie or a good show or whatever, and that's like the first thing that you need to be able to do before you're doing anything else, is just like you just hire people based on their ability. Like, stop paying attention to skin color and stuff. It's just, I don't know, it throws things off the rails. But with that said, the thing is, I was noticing this like, you have to keep in mind when people are like, man, like they act like Disney fell off like within like the last like 10 years or so. But like, keep in mind that like all of Disney's biggest hits, all of the things that made, you know, all the things like, let's look at this right now, right? Like all the things that made Disney, like 101 Dalmatians, 1961, Fantasia, 1940, Oliver and Company, 1980. I fucking loved Oliver and Company. I loved this movie so much as a kid. Black Cauldron, 1985. Lion King, 1994. Aladdin, 1992. Now, mind you, like, I know that they're like, my God, I can't believe they also did Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Jesus, I love that movie. Jungle Book, that's the fucking shit right there. Jungle Book, that's the fucking shit right there. 1967. Treasure Planet. I never watched this. 2002. I fell off the Disney racket, you know. Early 2000s. Robin Hood, the Fox version. Oh fuck, that one was good too. Is that not on the list here? Oh yeah. 1973. This is the point that I'm trying to make though. Is that like animated Disney movies is what made Disney Disney. It's what made them the company they are. It's what gave them the ability. It's the theme of every fucking ride, right? Like, these are the movies. Sword in the Stone, 1963. Pocahontas, 1995. It was Disney from like the 40s to early 2000s, and then after that it just kind of fell off because of the fact that, well, I mean, let's be real, man. They started pushing harder into live action. Live action is, you know, I don't know. It's people, so just kind of like, how did Disney make? There's no way. Disney didn't make Roger Rabbit, did they? Oh, they did. They did, actually. Yeah, because they have the Roger Rabbit thing in, that's crazy. Hercules is really good too. Yeah. Yep, I remember Hercules. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is that like Disney for the most part is propped up on a lot of the work that was done before the 2000s. I mean, it is like that's what built the company to be what it is in the first place. And then Disney purchased Marvel, and Disney purchased Marvel and Star Wars and drove them into the ground. Yeah, there was all that as well. It's just one of those things where I think that, you know, a lot of these older companies, fucking Return to Oz. What is this? I don't think I watched Return to Oz. I just watched Wizard of Oz, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan, Tarzan, the Aristocats. Shit, the Aristocats. I like this movie a lot too. That's because I like cats. Bambi. Still to this day, my mom fucks with me over Bambi because when I was a little kid and Bambi's mom died, and I was a fucking nugget when I watched this movie. I cried, and my mom came home late, and I thought my mom got killed by a hunter. And then after that, my mom always taunts me with the Bambi line where Bambi's like running through the forest, like looking for their mom and saying mother. And my mom still does that shit to me this day. She's still, mother. I'm like, stop. Why? I don't know. She's lovely and cruel. That's why. Nightmare Before Christmas, 1993. This movie became the personality of every single person in 2005. It became the personality of every person in 2005. Just had to take its time to seep into the people. That's all it was. Okay. This one's food. 2 bottles of water on us. It's always a smart thing to do. Never want to be without food. If food is in your storage, does it keep longer? Because I don't think the food that I had that was down there actually went bad. Try making a regular locker. Why don't you try to make a regular locker? Rebreather. Wiring kit and the mesh. Okay. Okay. What does that do? Conserves oxygen when diving deeper, absorbs and recycles CO2 into breathable air. Ooh, okay. Okay. So I take it this just like increases my time underwater even more now? Salted food lasts longer, maybe? Basically, you no longer get oh, it removes a penalty for 100 meters. Okay. And then you'll probably need something even more for even going even deeper. What else did we need to make? There's something else we were working on, guys. You guys remember what it is? Mobile vehicle bay? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, we need to make a power cell. How do you make a power cell? Two battery and silicon. So I need copper and acid mushrooms. I only have a couple acid mushrooms. I need to get more. I also need, like, just in general, more storage space already. Hell yeah. I'll say, like, am I fucking blind? Quartz and titanium. What? Is it bigger? Yeah, it is actually by a lot. All right, we're gonna change this then. We're gonna put the ore and stuff over there instead. We'll use this one just for like, random. Oh, that was the other thing we wanted to make. Now I remember. You all are about to let me forget. Fiber mesh and 2 lead. 2 lead and some fiber mesh. Should have that in here. Bam. Bam. We suited up. We suited up. You got an email? You've got mail.
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives.
What?
I sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers the weather holds. Don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
In 39 minutes? He said he sent me the coordinates. Where's the coordinates at? It's marked? Outside? Oh, okay. Oh, and then I have a radiation helmet as well. So then you like swap the radiation helmet when you want to go into like an irradiated area, I take it. What do I need? I need stuff to make batteries. I need some more acid mushrooms and what else? I have copper ore already, right? I have some. Oh, dude, that is so far away. I'll never get back. I need batteries. Where are the like little goober gops things that I need to be able to get me where I need to go? Are they around here somewhere? Oh, there is actually a really good cave right next to me that'll have materials. I didn't even think about that. That is nice. That was like right over here too. Is that stuff only in I need acid shit. I guess I gotta go back over here for it. Goober bob? Yeah, yeah, goober bobbers. I don't know, fucking, I don't know, I don't remember what they're called. Acid, reflux, coral, fish. Your face is on the HUD? My God. I forgot you guys needed it for suspense. Yeah, acid reflux coral fish. You never heard of those before? Swap your batteries? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. Does it work like this? How do I get... Okay, how do I charge it? Oh, I do. Hold them and hit R. Hold on. I didn't do shit. In the... Oh, hold the batteries in my hand. Is that what you're telling me to do? Or hold the item in my hand and press R. Oh, I get what you're saying. So it's like ammo. I got you. Oh, wow. 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 What do I do with these? I actually got a really good idea. We call that recycling. What do you guys think about that? Hey, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. What did I need the power cell for? Oh, it was the other thing that I was trying to make. That's right. This thing. Needed a power cell, lubricant, and somebody told me that shit was worthless, and I left it at my fucking base. I left it at the other base. Damn it. Okay. I could probably just make one. I don't really want to because the other stuff is more useful than those bars are. And I have a shitload of them at the other spot. So I don't really want to do that. This is good. I guess I'll put the power cell in here for now. Pour it there. This can go back in here. All this stuff is good. Everything else has like a decent charge on it, so it's not that big of Seamoth? Seamoth? I don't think I can do that until I build this thing, right? If I can build that, then I can get to that spot really fast. $202 IQ? I know. Bro, please go to the meetup spot. They're not gonna be there, and they're not gonna. Sunbeam will arrive in 34 minutes. Why would I go there right now? Doesn't make any sense. That's like going to work on time. What are you doing? Who does that? I remember so when I first got into construction, god damn it, when I first got into construction, there was this there was a guy that I worked with, and he was like and I had showed up to work like an hour before my shift, right? Or even like an hour and a half before my shift. And he's like, he was my boss, right? And he walked in and he's like, "What are you doing here?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, I'm like, "I just come in early, you know, just that way I can, you know, get stuff ready or whatever, you know, just it's just the responsible thing to do." And he's just like, "Don't fucking do that here." And I'm like, "What do you mean don't do that here?" And he's just like, "You're not getting paid for that time. You need to be here for when you get paid." I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'll do that. And then from then on, I'd only show up like maybe like 10 or 15 minutes earlier. And then I got used to that. And that's just the way that I did it. And I ended up adopting that very same mentality where I'm like, well, I'm not going to come to work. Why would I come to work early if I'm not going to give? It actually makes a heck of a lot of sense. I get an extra hour of sleep. I come in, I'm there for 15 minutes. If there's anything crazy I need to do before work starts, this should be okay. And yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Then the next job, like, and then like 4 or 5 years later, then I get transferred to like another one of the work sites. And then I do the same thing there, and the dude that was there was fucking livid. that he was fuming every single day that I would show up to work like 20 minutes before my shift. 20 minutes before my shift, this dude was losing his mind. Well, I guess he's not coming in today. I guess he's not going to come in. If he's not going to, like, oh my God. And then he would go and he'd call corporate and because I was only 20 minutes early to work every day. He's like, well, I'm here 2 hours before my shift. And I'm like, well, I'm not a fucking psychopath. I don't know what to tell you. And I'm like, are you going to pay me for that time? No, we're not going to pay you. It's just what you should do. I'm like, what, give you free time? What the fuck does that make any sense for? It took a while for me to like come out of that idea of giving companies free time because, you know, like where I'm from originally, there's not a lot of work and not a lot of opportunities. So you have to bend over backwards to be able to hold on to a job so that you can actually, you know, I don't know, have a job in the first place. And I got kind of programmed into that where I was always bending over backwards to come into work, you know, an hour and a half early or whatever it might be. And yeah. So it was weird for me to go to like, you know, for me to like get snapped out of that, totally realize how in the wrong that, like how wrong that is, right? It's fucking wrong. And then and luckily that old boss snapped me out of it, right? And then I go and I start working for a new guy with the same company, and this motherfucker, he was out for me day one. I mean, holy shit. I mean, to be honest with you, his negative attitude when I first came out here to work 3 years ago is the reason why I ended up losing my job 3 years later. Because he started that whole thing. Like, if it wasn't for him being like super fucking negative about me not showing up to work an hour early and him constantly calling like our general manager and being like, this guy just doesn't show up to work. And he's like, okay. He was like, well, write him up. And he's like, well, I can't. Why can't you write him up? Well, because he doesn't show up late. It's comedy. It's fucking cinema is what it was. I gotta end up cleaning my computer again soon. Boss makes $1. Where can I get that dime? Yeah. Company time, baby. Company time. Your most valuable resource is your time, and your work is trading it for money. Don't give your time away for free. Yeah, that's exactly true. It's just it just depends on like where you're from. Like I think it's like it's also like your there's a lot of factors that go into it, but in a lot of cases, you know, I'm from the Midwest, and it's not like this isn't something that happens in other places too. It totally happens in other parts of the world and other parts of the country. But there is just because of like how few opportunities there can be in certain areas in the Midwest. It's because there's just not a lot of places to go. There's just a whole lot of fucking nothing out there, right? You kind of you get groomed. You get groomed basically to be a subservient person. Which is weird because like that's not even my personality. So it's like crazy that that's like how I used to be. Oh, right. It was on this. And it's right. Oh, I think I used up all my copper, didn't I? Yeah, I still have gold though. I need to get copper so I can make that scanner room. Where is... Oh, it's not in here. It is in here? It is. Lubricant and a power cell. Lubricant and a power cell. Okay, so now what does this thing do? Fabricates a Fabricates vehicles from raw materials. Okay. Should be in the water to deploy the vehicle bay. Okay. God damn it. I thought it was gonna stay in place. Well, guess what, guys? I don't have any problems finding my base anymore. I won't have any problems with that anymore. What is this? Seamoth. I need glass, lube, another power cell, and some lead.
Well, board captain.
Glass lubes. We need another power cell. Use this, right? Okay. We need some glass. We need lube. Yeah, guys, you didn't know that? Yeah, you have to have lube to get some Seamoth. All right, here we go. God damn it. Why didn't you guys remind me sooner? I don't know how much I need. I'm just gonna take this much.
The Seamoth is a fast, safe mode of transport, but remember that...
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yes! Alright. Holy shit, we're styling right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yo. Yo. You've got mail? Oh, I have more mail again? So what? It's so the timer's covering up my other stuff. Oh, because I'm stupid. That would be why. Built it. Built it. I don't know what this one is. Built it. Though, to be real, I probably should just keep that up there just in case I need it. I need to make computer chips too. Gold, coral. Put that up there just because I'll probably need them for later. This is sick. How do you recharge this thing though? It has a trunk too? Shut the fuck up, for real? It's functional? Oh, I probably haven't unlocked it yet, right? 'Cause you can, oh, okay, so you change the power cell back here. I got you. So this uses power cells. You should save. Okay. Oh yeah, this game doesn't have autosave, does it? Yeah, I would imagine that if I had to take a wild guess, that like you can probably like upgrade this thing, I'd imagine. Somehow. Access upgrades? Oh, and then you can put like different things into it. Yeah, I think I saw something earlier on that. Oh, it doesn't save for crashes. Oh, does this game crash frequently? Look in your recipes for new ones. Oh, yeah, good point. Close to that laser cutter. That'll be a really nice propulsion cannon. Grab trap. Still need to find more of those. Yeah, doesn't look like I have anything new. Unless there's something on the those motherfuckers quick. I wonder if there's anything on here for you to be able to like mess with it at all. No. Up, little dudes. Yeah. There's that little cave over here that'll probably have some materials. That's so cool. Ah, what am I doing? Where's my flashlight? Aw. I need to make more batteries. Well, I don't need to make more. I just need to swap some. Oh, well, that was fucking pointless. I didn't really know. I'll be real. Like, I didn't know how a game like this. Ooh, nice. Oh, dude. Go. I didn't know how a game like this would play. Like, just because of the general idea of what is this? How do I explain it? I didn't know how a game like this would play just because of the fact that like the idea of not having land, right? Like a majority underwater game was just an interesting concept in general, and I was like, I wonder how, like, you know, hey. Y'all need to fuck off. He didn't scan that. Oh, can I scan this after can I drop it and then scan it? But I can. Yep. Stalker teeth. Applications is natural substrate and enameled glass fabrication. What that mean? Oops, wrong thing. Scary, yeah, I know. Be right back.
Seek fluid intake.
He didn't pause? What? So what? The cat needed a treat. He was meowing in the other room. I had to see what the fuck the problem was. It was a pretty serious problem. His problem was he needed to get petted. He wanted a treat. Fucking so what? Here. Oh, I still need to make some more like disinfected water. Filter. I forgot what I needed to do to make that though. Oh, I need to go out and get more coral tube samples. That's not a problem though. Am I in salt? Not very good. I need to get more of that at one point. Oops. Take 2 of these. Take this.
Vital signs stabilizing.
The cat is called for his servant. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You know what I needed to actually do? There we go. I realize that I don't have a mod on YouTube. Do I have a mod that's on Twitch or no? I don't think I do. You know who would make a good one though? But whether or not you'd be a good one, that's a different story. I guess we'll have to see. See how you act. Bam. There we go. 2 moderators just were made in this very moment.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Congratulations. I like how you say we are modless. You were the wrong person to type that. Where is... Oh yeah, I see I got mail.
This is Officer Keenan, Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good.
I'm a mod on so many channels. Well, at least you're experienced. You don't actually have to be that responsible, just responsible when you think you have to be. Am I at least allowed to go mad with power? Please don't. No, when it comes to like mods that I like, anytime I hand over the power of moderation to other people, like all I ask is one thing, is that use your best judgment before like timing somebody out or banning somebody entirely. And also try to keep in mind whether or not it's somebody that I might want to make an example out of with premium content. Right? Like there's going to be some times for those as well. But just know where the balance is. You'll find it eventually. That's the reason you got the job. Where's the fun without going mad? That is actually true. I usually let anything go unless it breaks TOS if the channel owner has rules. Yeah, I mean, I don't really necessarily have rules other than like the basic shit, right? I would pretty much apply the same things that you see on the Discord for the most part, right? Sensitive language, and that's pretty much about it. Like, yeah, anything against terms of service, and then like obvious, and then obvious trolling, right? Like over the last few days, I've had some dude that's been like fucking coming after me for whatever reason. I don't understand why. It's fucking weird and creepy. There's somebody that's been like popping up into one of the chat rooms and has been like trying to spam it like a million times and stuff. Dude's made, at this point, I probably think like maybe 40 accounts that I've banned. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I think he loves me. I didn't even get to read that message because I was like fucking, I was into it. Pre-recorded message. Officer Keen, this is Officer Keen of LifePod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regroup 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together. Good luck. This message is now on repeat. PDA rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded. So I can go see the origin. LifePod 19. Okay, let's go see that. Where'd that be? Oh, it's down this way. I have time. Little bro needs attention bad. It's fucking weird, dude. Wait, whoa, what is this? Oh, it's just lead? I need that fucking laser cutter. I might be able to get that on this side. Ow. I'll go to this, and then after this, I'll get prepared to go over to the pickup zone. Man, this is so cool. Holy shit.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, fuck. It's taking damage really quickly. I can't even go down there, can I? I don't think I can. I'll try and see what happens.
Diversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Prawn suit torpedo arm. What the fuck? That sounds rad. Thermal plant?
New blueprint acquired.
Moon pool?
Blueprint acquired.
Oh, there's some crazy shit over here. Floodlight. It's kind of cool. I think that's everything over here.
30 New blueprint acquired.
Torpedo arm is useless. Oh. Thanks for fucking ruining my fun. Thanks for raining on my parade. I don't think I'll be able to make it in time. I'll just have to go to the other spot. Good thing this is marked now. Yeah, that's true. Hi, base. Bye, base. What is a moon pool? Moon pool is an essential module for long-term exploration. Its primary function is as a dry dock for small vehicles such as the Seamoth and Monsoon. Oh, moon pool. Oh, okay, I get it now. It's the it's like a section of the underwater thing where you actually like bring your submarine up and get out and just walk around in your base. Yeah, a dock for vehicles. Yeah. Thermal plant. The first rule of survival in hostile environments is to work with resources available. It's 800 degrees outside and you're in danger of burning to death at any moment. You may as well get some cheap, reliable energy out of it. What the fuck? Converts heat into electricity. Ooh. Always take a thermometer reading before attempting installation. Core mechanisms are housed in heat-resistant chassis, but are not impervious to extreme temperatures. The thermal plant power, it's hot. So thermal plant would probably work like near like those heat vents, or if you go down into like the hotter areas with like the volcanic areas and stuff like that, that I'm sure this game would probably have. Or at least it'd be good for a thermal vent at the very least. At least that would make sense to me. It says I got a new, oh, there it is, like the thermal plant right there. There's the floodlight. Floodlight automatically is just kind of like dope as shit. You can kind of throw those out if you got a bigger area that you like to explore in, that you have oh guys, it's epic. It's an epic. Yeah, I know. Running over fish. Oh shit. Have I been to this one? Yeah, I have. You know, I bet these fools wished they had one of these. They just didn't figure things out as quick as I did. Sucks to be them, that's all I gotta say. Sucks to be them. Oh, I can use my repair tool to fix it? That's good to know. I'll do that right now, actually. You fuck off for a second. Piece of shit. No, wrong button. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the way to be able to repair it since I yeah. Oh. Oh shit.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Probably the ship. It's dark over here. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's yeah, all right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be like aliens or something like that? Like we just dropped in on like the fucking primordials or something? I don't fucking know. Where's my fucking... where'd my ship go? I don't feel safe. Hey, Bulbo tree. Hey, hold on. Uh-oh. I don't really need the repair tool right now. But a flashlight would be pretty fucking useful. There we go. And then I have to end up getting like a battery charging station, I would imagine, right? Like, cause otherwise I'm just gonna be like throwing batteries into the ocean, and that makes me feel really bad. So they weren't bullshit, and there is land. Okay. Sap is poisonous to insects but can be harvested and consumed by humans for its high water content. Edible high water content. Oh shit, that's really nice. Good. Can I chop it down? Where I use my knife? Sure can. Oh shit, that's big. That's big stuff. I should have deposited this earlier. That was a mistake of mine. Oh well. More of them.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What is this? Cyclops. The fuck is a Cyclops? Oh, another ship. Oh shit, that motherfucker looks big. Cyclops is the most popular and reliable deep sea submersible in the galaxy. By comparison to the competition, it can be crewed by just one pilot, hence the name. Extensive customization features, onboard AI for threat detection, internal and external video feeds, extensive storage. Doesn't have habitation quarters. Okay. Automatic fire suppression kit. Oh, it doesn't have an automatic fire suppression kit. Hull damage and high speeds increase fire risk. Emergency ballast is the point of the full system. In the event of full system failure, this vehicle will sink. Upgrades can be fabricated at the terminal in the engine room. That's pretty cool. Okay. What the fuck? I don't trust this chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Insert tablet? Purple tablet. This carbon-based device is lighter than it looks, and it features a symbol which resembles a U, lit up in purple. Despite the onboard power still functioning, algae growth on the exterior indicates that it was abandoned hundreds, if or perhaps thousands of years ago. While the technology is far beyond Federation levels, and there is no obvious way to interface with it, it should nonetheless be possible to fabricate a precise physical copy of the device if necessary. So now I can fabricate that. I guess it's probably going to use materials that I do not have access to right now, or I haven't even seen. Oops. Diamonds. Already got one of those. Ion cube. What the fuck? Bro, it took me so long I could learn to make those. Oh man. Oh man. Well, initially when I saw this, I didn't realize that oh, I can scan this too. Initially when I saw this, I was like, okay, so maybe that's something I need to go find in the world, and I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. It'd be really hard to be able to figure that out. This device matches no known technologies and is likely alien in nature. Power is being routed via terminal to the nearby force field. The technology is far beyond anything encountered before by the Federation. Nonetheless, there is a good chance it functions like a regular lock, and only requires the correct kind of key. We just have to make the key for it, and then we'll be able to get in there and see what the fuck this is all about. But I mean, at the exact same time, it doesn't look like it's inhabited, right? Like, even though it's turned on, it doesn't look inhabited. which would lead me to believe that whatever civilization was here, regardless of how advanced it was, it died out for whatever reason. Oh. Well, shit. Okay. I guess we going in. It's over here. I'm gonna go up the hill a little bit more. Still got 2 minutes before the ship comes. Hey! I'm trying to scan you. Where are you going? Fucking coward. Hello? Are there any aliens in here? Whoa! Let me take your picture. Okay, all right. Now you can fuck off.
Seek fluid intake.
I really didn't bring any water with me. I always bring water. What the fuck was I doing? I guess I'll just eat these for now. Is what it
Vital
is.
signs stabilizing.
Why did I throw them on the ground? I guess I should probably get back down to the ground because the ship's about to come in. I can... No, 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 no! This isn't Skyrim! Oh, it is. It is Skyrim. Slide? Can't slide in the game, can you? They don't slide. Shut the fuck up. I'm like over here hitting buttons and shit. I'm gonna be real. This fucking alien tower is about to blow this motherfucker up. I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I didn't know it was gonna do that though. I didn't know it was gonna do that though. That's a fucking cannon.
Survivor, we see you. Man, I don't know how you held out down there. We broke an atmosphere and we're descending towards the landing site. Is that a building down there?
No, it's not.
What do you mean you can't identify it? Hold on. No turning back now. Positions, everyone. Touching down in 10, 9, 8. It's coming from the building? Change course. Set thrusters to full.
Go check for survivors. The minute I pulled up on this place and saw this building, I thought it was just gonna like fire a laser out of this, like off the side of it or something like that. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it. I thought this is a. I thought this is a building. I didn't know it was a motherfucking gun. Self-scan? Yeah, I'm probably sad.
Self-scan complete. Foreign bacteria counters reached statistically significant levels. No adverse effects detected. Be vigilant for symptoms. Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis. Unknown language. Attempting translation.
What the fuck is going on? I don't mean to do that. Unknown language attempting translation. Okay. Data terminal. Alien data terminal. Discovered inside the alien facility, it was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It's likely a solid-state computer, although there is no clear way to interface with it. On our approach, it began producing a low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It's likely the alien species which designed this technology evolved or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear and understand information being broadcasted by the device and to communicate back. The mental processing power required to perform this kind of telepathy would imply these designs were considerably more psychologically developed than the common human. Further research required. Okay, so highly advanced civilization created this place. It uses radio frequencies to basically transmit information to the person coming over to use the computer. Oh, I found an ion cube. It's pretty. Didn't I need that for something that I wanted to make? I don't remember what it was.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
Another one. Another piece of candy.
Unknown language. Attempting translation. Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room.
Oh god, what did I do? What have I done? Oh, okay. Okay, I got scared there. High capacity alien energy source. Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is by accessing the control room in the lower section. Okay, so that's where I'm headed right now. Enforcement platform schematic. The data appears to be multi-dimensional schematic of some kind. By mapping the pattern to three-dimensional space, it is possible to gather a basic understanding of the facility's internal workings. Material construction. The facility's unknown material is identified as ultra-hard, non-reactive metal, amalgam, synthesized from off-world materials. There is no indication that it can be damaged or destroyed by any means. The power schematics indicate the facility was powered by a separate, self-sustaining power plant located elsewhere on the planet. The location is not listed, but there is evidence the designs intend to harness the planet's natural thermal energy. Okay. So that likely means that, oh, so they were using submarines too, it looks like. Because they have a fucking moon portal thing right here as well. What's this? Shut the fuck up. Can make that. Strong resemblance to human weaponry form. This device must be designed for a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens that built the structure themselves are humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoid isn't clear. What is clear is that they considered defending this facility a necessary precaution. There is no obvious way to remove the rifle from its case. Did he scan it? Did I scan what? Did I scan the computer? I didn't scan these. I should scan these. Oh, I can't drop anything here. The computer's up top? I can go scan them. I should be able to go back up, right? I don't think I don't think this I don't think it's a one time. Scan the ion cube? Yeah, I can't drop it. Otherwise I would. But I can't drop stuff right now. I can scan it late. I can scan it if I leave this place probably. If you pick something up, you can just drop it and scan it. I did that with the I did that with that tooth. There. Ion cube, this green mineral substance has no entry on the periodic table and an unprecedented ability to store huge amounts of ionic energy within it. Likely grown artificially. Interesting. Cubic appearance suggests it's been cut from a larger deposit. Each cube contains the equivalent of ionic energy of 5 kilotons of TNT. Holy shit, that's a lot. Under the right circumstance or under the right conditions, the energy could be released in a controlled manner, likely used as batteries, but will require a substantial power source to be recharged. Valuable energy source. Motherfucking Stargate or what? Alien Arch. The intended purpose is unclear. Theories and functions, ceremonial or religious role, industrial applications, advanced transportation network. Further research is required. It's a motherfucking Stargate. This is a motherfucking Stargate. Yep. It's a Stargate if I've ever seen one. Oh god. Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy the entire planet along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it is malfunctioned. That's great. That's great. How awesome to hear.
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this door.
Fortunately, it's malfunctioned. That makes it sound like they tried to use it here. I mean, yeah, like some of the fish are mean, but they're not that mean. Why are you trying to blow up their planet, dog? What the fuck was that? Oh. I'm being fucking followed? I can't read it. This device houses the energy equivalent of 100 megaton nuclear detonation, which can be channeled through the facility and directed at any vessels overhead or bent around the planet's gravitational pull to strike targets in orbit. Power is rotated via the attached terminal, allowing the device to be deactivated if necessary. It is currently operating without parameters, suggesting it will target any ship within range. I'm gonna touch it then. Uh-oh. Ow! Uh-oh.
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, "Warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine." Translating background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
The reason why the weapon is installed is because they're trying to make sure that nobody can come and nobody can leave. Because whatever's here is so dangerous, it can't get out. And it's in me now. I wonder if I never, well, I mean, I guess like the microorganisms would have gotten you if you ate the food, right? Like no matter what. I wonder if there's a way that you could have been able to avoid that at the beginning of the game, if that would change the outcome. That'd be kind of interesting. Intercepted background data regarding further alien facilities elsewhere on the planet. Disease research facility, 800 meter depth. Oh, okay, everything's underwater. 800 meter depth cave system with extended fossil record southwest of the enforcement platform. Live specimen study. Function, live specimen study. Object, synthesize an antidote for highly infectious bacterium. Design or designated Kara. Thermal power facility, 1,200 meters underwater. Location, inside an extensive natural rock formation in an area of intense volcanic activity. Function, generate energy for all local facilities. Sanctuary A, data corrupted. Sanctuary B, data corrupted. Offsite laboratory, data corruption. Primary containment facility, data corrupted. In the event of an outbreak, quarantine procedures will be automatically enforced with immediate effect. The quarantine enforcement platform, which is what I'm on right now, will target all incoming and outgoing craft to prevent the spread of infection off-world. Yeah. I nailed it there. Okay. So I do this thing, and it's not, it's like, I try to make sure, like, I don't know, I try to stop myself from doing it, because it definitely can probably ruin the experience for other people. It definitely, what am I saying? It will ruin the experience for other people. But sometimes when I play games, when I watch movies, sometimes I'll see like two things in the first like 15 or 30 minutes. And then like, you know, turn to whoever I'm watching the movie with and being like, yeah, I think this is what's going to end up happening. And most times your boy's right. You monster. I know, I stopped trying to do it. Theorizing is fun. I really enjoy it. I like picking up like little like puzzle clues and stuff like that and putting it together before something is fully revealed to me. Like sometimes, like, I mean, it's awesome when my expectations are completely subverted, right? Like I had no fucking idea I'd be seeing something like this. I had no idea. I mean, this is fucking crazy. I didn't even imagine the story would even have this kind of like lore or like campaign or anything like that. You know, like I kind of figured that the assumption that I had came to was that there would be an attempted rescue. That rescue would fail, but it would somehow notify more people that there's still somebody else that there needs to be rescued, but that would take a longer time. And then I would get notified of that future rescue. And then I would have like a certain amount of time to have to like prepare for that, right? Rather than what has happened. Which this I definitely appreciate. There is a I'm gonna go up this hill now. There is a game, I can't remember what it is. There's a survival game that I played at one point in time that did have something similar to that. Like that actually, you know, you did have to try to make sure that you could like achieve a goal before you you were on a time limit, and I hated it. I don't like that idea at all. I think it's a terrible idea to have something like that in a game like this, because all you want to do is take your time. All you want to do is adventure and look for stuff and find cool stuff. You know what I mean? Now you're truly alone. Am I? Am I? We'll have to find out. You say that. But with everything that I've seen so far, I don't know if I don't know if I'm really the only one here. Well, and besides that, I was already questioning why our ship crash landed on this planet to begin with. That was the other thing. It's like, well, why the fuck? Like, there was really no context other than everybody was getting off ship, right? And yeah, so I kind of assumed there were some potential darker reasonings for that. Okay. Lithium deposit. Another tablet. Good thing to hold on to. How big is that? Not very big. Good. What is this stuff for? Alien flora sample. Okay. Did find some lithium. Maybe there might be some more up here. Uh-oh. I think I picked up some garbage that I don't need. I'll just have to keep in mind and look for it. I need to get rid of anything. Lithium, nice. More lithium, nice. What do I need to not really hold on to right now? But I can find plenty of titanium. I don't need to worry about holding. That freaked me the fuck out. I was like, what the hell happened? I don't get to see a lot of this other stuff, but I also want to make sure I take some of that bark back with me. I can always just come back for all this stuff. I'll pick up a little bit more of the like the rare ore, and then I'll take off. We got 2 more spots. Holy shit. This is such a good place for like high quality ore and shit. Alright, let's boogie. Mushrooms do nothing, you can toss them? Oh fuck. Were they for decoration or something? I was wondering because they were green, so I was like, what the fuck is what is that? Decorative stuff? Oh, okay. Alright, we'll full up. I'm gonna end up coming back. Maybe not for ore right now or anything like that, but I'll come back for food and water. For sure. But I got... Oh boy. Oh, I'm really far away from where I was. Where the fuck am I? What the fuck?
picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface.
What's that? Why do I keep dropping it? Why do I keep doing it to myself? Oh no. Oh god, it scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's two of them up there. The fuck is this? Eat the tree? Oh yeah. A conglomeration of individual vines which rely on one another for structured support, or for structural support, grows exclusively on fertile land. Each vine produces orange, lantern-shaped fruits with minimal nutrition and hydration value. Edible in case of emergency. Oh, they're very big. They're very big. I could probably just throw away the flares, right? Like, I don't really need... Well, I mean, flares aren't going to make any difference. I can always come back. Not a big of a deal. I know how to get here, right? Do I know how to get back to where I came from? No. I think it's off in this direction. Honestly, I should be able to get to this place. Especially because it lines up with the back thrusters of the ship. So if I know that and keep that in mind, I can use the thrusters as a heading to get back over here. Scan the base. I kind of forget about scanning sometimes. Like all the times. Uh-oh. Go check this one out. Fuck off, little shithead.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh, so I can grow stuff on land too, right? Because like there's some stuff that's only gonna grow on land. So I'm gonna end up having a land base too. That's very interesting. Genuinely. Fuck off. Shit. Which makes sense because this is like the same kind of
Blueprint acquired.
rifle. Which makes sense since this is like the same kind of vessels we have.
New blueprint.
Yeah, wait, what? Wait, hold on, wait, what? Wait, why is there like ancient version like shit that looks like it's from like our stuff that we've been here already? Multiplayer per class.
New blueprint acquired.
Stasis rifle. Rifle uses patented technology. Slow down time around the entity. It was near a full stop as the laws of physics will permit. Essentially anchoring the target in place without affecting its internal workings. It is designed to facilitate scientific and engineering operations by expanding the window of opportunity for the action in the time sense of Christ. Okay, thank you. That's cool. Exterior grow bed. Okay. All right. Let me fucking cook here. Okay. Let me cook here. So we're not the only ones to have crashed here. That much.
New PDA data.
That much is obvious. We're not the only ones to crash here.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data.
10 blueprints unlocked. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, there's that enameled glass. I wonder what that's for. There's fish. No personal upgrades that I notice. No weapon upgrades or tool upgrades just yet. Stasis rifle and laser cutter. Laser cutter's one away. It's gonna be so nice to have. There's those big deposits that I'll actually be able to farm, which would be really nice. Stasis rifle, propulsion cannon. That's gonna be interesting. That's Seaglide. We already got this. All this stuff except for the grab trap. Ultra glide. Ooh, ultra glide fins. Oh, well, I'll be able to make this, no problem. I already have all the stuff for it. All the stuff's already back at base, ready to roll. I go even faster in the water. Large room. Plasteel ingots. Multi-purpose room, baby. Now I can get a multi-purpose room. I can also make a glass motherfucking dome. That'll actually be really cool. A large glass dome. Large glass dome. Different hatches. Exterior grow. Large room partition. Oh, so you can like separate rooms into sections. Like that. Okay. Large room partition door. Cool. Alien containment. Oh, so for me to like capture like some of the smaller aliens and then put them in my like aquariums and shit. Kinda cool. Okay. Oh, I didn't check the other shit. The most important stuff. Scans indicate the control room lies behind the doorway. We already saw that. Control panel. Yep, we already know that. Translating background broadcast. Picking up multiple energy signatures. Saw that. Habitat installations. Planters and pots. Degassi survivors. All marooned. Log 1.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Bart, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degassi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not going to weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. My one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
Holy shit.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief.
What?
You know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgal has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. And no staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
So they were here before us. They must have got shot down the same way, I guess. I don't know. You would think that's the reason why, like, why they would be here, but then again, I don't know. It could be something else entirely. How do I get up there? There we go. Might as well go check the other one. Ooh, observatory. That'd be kind of cool to have. Skyrim climbing. I have experience. A lot of it.
New blueprint acquired.
Chinese potato. We'll share.
New blueprint acquired. New blueprint acquired.
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship. And your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking.
Okay. Do I get the seeds for this stuff? How do you get the seeds for it? Do you just have to plant the plant or what? Knife it? But you have to plant it first, don't eat it. I'll have to come back for this stuff later. I've been eating just seeds. This is a marble melon. Did I miss anything I need to scan here? Oh. Scanner went off on something. Where'd it go off on? There it is.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh shit, that was close. Okay. I think I've scanned just about everything out here. Plants and whatnot, at least. Okay. I think it's about time to hightail it out of here. I didn't miss that. What does that require me to use? I go back to what I said before. This is definitely one of those games that I wish had a had like a search feature for its crafting menu. That would go a long way in a game like this. Computer chip magnesite. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I think I scanned everything here. Everything here should be good. Oh, wait.
Integrating new PDA data.
These purple tablets, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say the purple tablets are really useful. Drink the water to clear space up. That's actually not a bad idea. You can always come back later. Yeah, as I was figuring. I'm not a fan of playing these super crafty games, but I enjoy watching them. Yeah, I enjoy playing them. Empty battery too. That is true. Okay. I'm disappointed because I didn't find oh no, actually I found a lot of shit. Found a lot of shit. You can also pick up another journal entry. Oh, is there one that I missed out here? Where's it at?
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators. Fresh food.
No building materials.
Oh, we already
nothing
listened to
left
this
of
one.
the ship, and your kid says we're...
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
Okay, so we got listen to that, listen to this, listen. Okay. There's one more that I missed. Where was it at? Path you were on, you passed it. It was on the trail. It's along the trail. A trail. Towards the tunnel or towards one of the other places? And an indoor glow bed. Oh, grow bed. It was on the first mountain lookout. Oh, okay. Okay. Go figure that out real quick. I wonder if I can go down there and get back up. I should be able to get back up, right? Shit. Yeah.
We have to board the Aurora, repair the long-range comms, make contact with the other survivors. We can't be the only two that made it.
Those are not the orders the captain gave me, and they are not the orders I'm giving you.
This isn't chain of command, it's survival.
My obligations as acting commander don't turn on their convenience. Get out of the water.
If I get into trouble, I'll send you my coordinates.
I can't let you go alone.
Then come with me.
You don't leave me much choice.
Received emergency transmission from Second Officer Keen, 2 hours after last activity.
Rendezvous was a failure. Intercepted a transmission from Altera HQ. Seems they sent a data package to the Aurora. We were intercepted by a Leviathan-class predator before we could reach the ship. Consider the CTO and I lost at sea. Be safe. Keen. Out.
Leviathan class predator. What does that even mean? I'm fucking lost. Hard to navigate at night. So I think this is the one that you guys were talking about. I was up on this other hill over here. I just can't see. Very hard. Oh, I did miss one in here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Touche.
New blueprint acquired.
Touche. That was for the. Grow bed interior. Okay, so that way I can grow stuff inside my shit. Sounds good.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight in months. After all that time in the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place. We shouldn't have gone so deep. They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
Rip. Good luck getting down in the dark. Did he get the one by the tunnel? There was another one by the tunnel. Have you explored closer to the Aurora since you got the rad suit and the sub? No, I haven't done anything. Are you kidding me? After I built the got my rad suit and after I built my sub, I basically had to go for the meetup to fly off the planet. I wonder why it shows that. Kind of odd. Well, they said they don't want us here, so chances are what he's probably talking about is the aliens, right? Like the people that were working on whatever that like the infectious disease and shit like that. They probably found them. They must have been here for a really fucking long time. You're saying there was another one that I missed, and it was like, what? Like on the way up to this one? Is that what you guys are saying? It's on the up. It's on the way up to the other one, and I missed it. Was on the trail or something? I think it's close. It should be glowing if it's like right around here. I don't know. I do not know. You passed it before getting back to the habitat in the middle. You passed it before getting back to the habitat in the middle. Are you talking about like on the way from the first one up here? It's lower. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm over it. It's too hard to try to coordinate with like people through chat while I'm trying to find something like that. I'm not gonna worry about it. You're on the yeah. There's the problem is that it's like you're on the opposite side now. Opposite side now. Like it's too hard to coordinate directionally with people in chat. I've had that conversation with folks in the past. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck to get out of here. If I remember correctly, it was like right around here, right? Sadly for us here on YouTube, there's like 30 seconds behind anything that you say. Yeah, that's just a YouTube problem. That's because YouTube pushes it further back. Find the base with a broken multi-purpose room. If you look in the direction of the Aurora, you'll see a deep incline. Turn in the opposite direction and go that way. You'll see a path with lighter terrain texture. And follow to the left to the mountains. That's while that's very detailed. I think I'm kind of like I am lost on this island. I don't remember how to get the fuck out of here. Oh well. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. I don't want to die here. Careful. We'll have to figure out how to get out of this place in the first place. I don't remember even walking over something like this. I thought it was on this side, but I thought it was like over here too, maybe. I don't know. All I can say is that I'm hungry and it's late and I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. So, you know, I'm hungry and I want dinner. I'm one of those people that can very quickly tell when I'm getting like I don't know how to say this. I notice that my blood sugar's getting low. When I get a case of the sugars, you know what I mean? I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm starting to lose my, like, for some odd reason, I'm starting to get really impatient. I'm starting to get like really testy and I'm like, what the fuck's going on right now? And I'm like, oh, you're hungry. You're hungry. That's what the fuck's going on. Today is Thursday, August 1st, which means that we continue to do this tomorrow. So, we'll be back at this tomorrow after I get back from the gym. I'll try to make sure that I can stream earlier. I'll try to get on at like 11:30 PST if I can. But it just kind of depends on traffic and stuff like that. You know, it kind of gets a little hectic around the gym. So I don't want to like put myself, I don't want to like damn myself to it. You know what I mean? So I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get me some food. I'm going to hang out. When you get irritated and not making progress, it's not even like, it's just in general, just because it's like, I noticed all of a sudden I like my sense of direction and things like that kind of started to go out the window and I'm like, the fuck's going on? It's just like, I'm probably just tired. Love your content. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What else do I have? I don't have anything else to say. Fucking love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Literally all of you. Fucking be there. Okay? We got shit to do. Throw some like React content in the Discord. So we have other things to look at tomorrow. And then we will go from there. We'll be doing that thing. I'm gonna get me some food and then I'm gonna get ready for bed. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs, the donos, the super chats, and all that other stuff as well. Jesus, somebody gifted 50 subscriptions today. That is so fucking wild. I still can't believe that. Thank you for your insane generosity. That was awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I'll see you guys later. All right.